Okay, guys, we're back again. Continuing on with our series, this is part two. And we're about to dive back into our commentary and criticism regarding making concubines great again, which was originally streamed by New Breed Global Truth. And we're back again to continue the broadcast on what we were talking about. So, that being said, let's get right back to the tapes. We don't want to waste any more time. So as you join in, just click the like button one time. I'm going to kind of bring the tape back a little bit so we could continue on from where we left off. So let's get back down to business.
In other verses, they're called wives. The term was interchangeable. It's simple as this. They were his women. So sometimes we get hung up on titles. We get hung up on words. They were his women. Now, status, culturally, the status would be a concubine if she's operating as a part-time wife. But then you have brothers that say, you know what, I'm gonna make her full-time. I'm wifing her up. I love this woman. I need her here all the time. She holding it down. That's a man's discretion. So sometimes we looking for certain scriptures to say that. It's not, listen, discretion is needed. But I understand that we got a lot of people who are very religious and we love the Bible over here. This is a Bible-based channel. But we got to understand that we're living here in modern time. We have to be of earthly good and use our discretion, use our minds, you know? So that's the way I'm going to answer that question. Hopefully. And do you have, Carrie, do you have children?
You still haven't answered the question that I asked you first, and now you're asking me one. I wanted to see the scriptures because you said something about crawling.
Yep, I surely answered the question. Good night.
And that's how you got to handle these women when they come in and they're not paying attention, because he pretty much answered everything. But again, women don't listen. They have selective hearing. They never pay attention to anything that's being taught. He broke it down. It made sense, but they hear what they want to hear, and they want specific answers when really she don't even want no scriptures. She really just want to argue. You understand? She's combative. She's argumentative. And I know she got kids. She got children somewhere. But she's expecting one of us brothers to step up to the plate to be a stepdaddy to her and her kids. It's not going to happen.
I did that. That was quick and easy. Yeah, man. So, anybody else that have any questions, come on. All right. That's not working. Hello? Your mic is muted.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. What's your question?
Okay. New Breed, first of all, I'm an older woman. I'm sure you got your people can see that. But I've been married a few times. And
a few times. Notice what this woman said. She was married a few times. Now, here's something else here, fam. When it comes to any of these women, doesn't matter if they're older women, elder women, doesn't matter. I'm giving y'all all the same treatment. You understand? I don't sugarcoat anything. This woman is out of pocket. First of all, she said she was married a couple of times, right? So all of those couple of husbands are still alive. So she's not supposed to be marrying anyone, because if you get with her, you're going to be an adulterer. This is what I've been trying to let brothers understand. When you get with these women, a lot of times they ran from previous relationships. They never really got a divorce. And even if they got a divorce, you're not supposed to get with that woman. Women are out here trying to be men, and that's bad. You don't want to take on a woman that came from a previous marriage, and then it's like, now you're trying to be, well, I'm going to make her my concubine. Whoa, hold on, bro. What does the Bible say about that? The Bible says that a woman is bound to her husband as long as he lives. So you taking her as a concubine, knowing that she's a wife and she just separated from her husband, would put you in adultery. You don't know the scriptures, or you just chasing vagina? Which one is it? This is how serious this is, ladies. This is why when it comes to dating, when it comes to relationships, you just can't get with a man, become a wife, and then decide, well, I want to end this because he ain't doing what I want. Well, now you just messed up your whole life because now you tied yourself to this man. So now you're not going to be able to go marry another man because according to the scriptures, if I got with you, I'm going to be an adulteress now. And I'm not going to go to hell for you or your vagina. You could just forget about it. This is why I take these dating things serious. This is why when we talk about these topics, I'm only interested in single women. Women that are truly single, not you women that were once married and then you left your husband because he cheated on you or he had some other woman and you were selfish. You wanted to control his rod. And because he didn't do right by you, you decided to leave, you and the kids. And now you're out here playing single. No, you're not single. You're still married. So you need to go back to your husband. A lot of these women been doing this. So when you look at this old lady here, she said she was married a couple of times. Why is she even interested in this topic at this age? Come on now. At this age, she should be teaching younger women how to be wives. She should be telling younger women, all of her mistakes, all of the bad choices to prepare them. You understand? But they're not doing that. They're out here looking to get a man at this age.
I'm just going to be truthful. I make a better concubine.
Wow.
I'm not afraid to say it.
Are you kidding me? Ma'am, at your age, you're saying you'll make a better concubine? I'm telling you, fam, we're in the end. We're truly in the end times. Granny is not supposed to be doing this, fam. What is she going to do for a man? This is embarrassing, man. This is crazy. Like, you can't make this up, y'all. She said she would make a good concubine. You can't make this up. You know? Salute to New Breed. Salute to V-Dub, man. Show shower in the building. What's going on? Fam, this woman is old enough to be somebody's grandma, fam. This is crazy, bro. A concubine? We got to hear that piece again, fam. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. What's your question?
Okay. New Breed, first of all, I'm an older woman. I'm sure you got your people can see that.
Oh, yeah, we definitely can see that.
But I've been married a few times.
A few times.
And I'm just going to be truthful. I make a better concubine.
Wow.
What you talking about, Willis?
Wow.
I'm not afraid to say it.
Okay.
I know I'm not in the wife thing because I am older, but I do prefer younger men.
She preferred younger men. Guys, we are literally in the twilight zone. Grandma likes younger men. I'm telling you, man. We're done. We're finished, guys. It's over. We're really in a bad time, fam.
So where does that put me?
She's literally calling in on New Breed show looking for a man. This old woman, bro, trying to see if one of us brothers would take her as a concubine. Now, I don't know. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if she's checking out brother New Breed. I don't know. But bruh, you know, she Yo, listen, fam. Let me tell you something, man. I had some older women, bro, hit me up in the DMs, bro. These women is old, talking about Ringo. I support polygyny. I just put them on the block list,
What
bro.
you talking about, Willis?
Seriously. I just put them on the block list like right away, fam. I'm talking about women old as her. These old women be out here looking for younger guys, fam. Like, what are y'all gonna do for these guys? Like, y'all gonna throw it back? This is crazy. Yo, whose grandmother is this? What's that brother's name? Care something, whatever his name is. He's always talking about, whose man's is this? Blood clot. He run around with the Rastafarian thing and do that madness. That man crazy, man. But anyway, let's get back to the tape, man.
Okay. I want you to give a message to the young ladies, right? Because you say that you rather be a concubine, and is this from experience or what you learned? Like, I want you to direct your experience from life, your insight to the younger ladies out here who are watching.
I want to know, did she ever say her age? I don't know if I didn't catch that. I don't know if she was saying her age, fam. I don't know, but it is what it is, man. Newbury says, I was trying not to laugh the entire time, I guess you was talking about. That's crazy, man. Yeah, well, you have to stay in character. You know what I mean? Because if you start laughing, then the guest is going to feel a certain way and whatnot. But this is crazy, man. I thought she was coming on there to speak to the young ladies. That's what I thought. As soon as I saw her, I was like, okay, an elder woman is coming in. She's going to lay down the law. She's going to tell these young ladies they need to get with the program. When I heard her say she can be a concubine, I was like, oh, no. No.
Because we need
life.
more. All right, so why did you, what do you got to say to ladies out here who are pushing back against the idea of being a concubine?
Okay, I was married the first time at 18.
At 18, she was married.
I was with my husband over 12 years, and I took a break.
She took a break. Did y'all hear that, guy? She took a break, which means she separated from that man. Always remember that. She took a break. Not the guy. She took a break.
But then I turned around and got married in my 30s.
In her 30s, she got married again.
And my 40s.
And in her 40s. 3 times this woman was married. 3 times. Salute to Sean the Navigator in the building. What's going on? Rebel for Almighty. Sherelle. What's going on? We got a full house. You know what I'm saying? All we need is Tracy in the building. Where's she at? You know? Let's see what we got. Okay, so this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy, man. This woman is literally old enough to be a grandma. And I'm expecting her to talk to the young ladies. She's not doing that. She's looking for a man. This is wild, y'all.
And because of those situations, it taught me that I was a better being the other woman.
Notice this, guys. It took 3 marriages for this woman to recognize that she's better off being a concubine. Didn't I tell you, when these women get older, that is when, all of a sudden now, it starts to make sense. Okay, I would rather be a concubine. She was married 3 times, man. Technically, all those marriages is all adultery. Just to be upfront. The first marriage, okay, cool. Second one, adultery. Third one, adultery. Now she's trying to get another one of you brothers to be in adultery by her being your concubine. How? You were married 3 times. Can't be no concubine. And that's another message brothers have to push. You were married all these times, you can't be no damn concubine. You putting brothers into adultery. That's what you're putting us brothers in. This is why as men, we got to know where a woman was. We got to know where she came from, man. It's very important. This woman already done admitted she was married 3 times. 3 times. And I don't know, but she's probably pushing like 79, somewhere around there. She in her 70s, bro. I don't want to hear nothing. She in her 70s.
Okay.
My best relationships have always been men that were already married.
Wow. So now she's basically telling you that all her relationships have always been best when she was dating or messing with married men, but she was married 3 times. So what is she really saying? What she's telling you here is, although she was a wife, she was also messing around with other men that were married. This woman she's been an adulteress her entire life. From 18 years old, she been an adulteress. I'm literally reading her mail. She been an adulteress her entire life. All the men she got with, all adulterous. Why? Because men are not inquiring about a woman's past. Yes, a harlot. That's exactly what it is. That's the proper term right there, fam. Harlot. Yep. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
And those relationships lasted longer.
If those relationships were so great, how come you're not a wife to those men? She was just a side piece, y'all. And think about it. At her old age now, she's still looking for a man, looking to be a concubine. What is a man going to do with this woman? Let's just be honest, fam. I know some of y'all like, you disrespecting grandma. I'm not disrespecting nobody. She disrespecting herself by coming online, putting herself on blast. Not me. I'm simply reacting to the situation. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Okay.
They took care of me.
What?
I didn't have to worry.
So basically, she didn't have to work. These guys were paying all the bills, doing everything. They were just using her. That's it.
Right. See, that's very interesting. That I hope y'all ladies heard that. She's saying that her relationships were better when she pretty much was a concubine. They lasted longer. It was more fruitful for her. You know, it takes it. You know, I'm glad that you came forth, and you know, you admitting that at this current stage of your life and letting ladies know.
In my opinion, this woman was never a concubine. She was a 304 the whole time. This woman was never committed because she said that all her relationships with these men, with these married men, was cool because she was the side chick. But notice, she had multiple relationships with different men. So she was never faithful to anybody. She was just getting passed around as a 304. And that's why I keep telling you, fam, a lot of times when y'all be in these churches, y'all see these old women with these Bibles and these hats. A lot of those women are old 304s. No matter how you see it, them women are old 304s. You know, like how when we see an old timer, an old brother, we call him OG. Hey, yo, OG, yo, spit some game. Yo, give us young brother some game. Okay, those older women, they be old 304s. Same thing. Same thing you see these young women doing. Those old women been doing that back in the day. They already done know what they done.
But you know, that I got a couple more people I'm gonna let in. Thank you for you know, coming on. And
Thank you, New Breed.
all right, you
Love you.
Wow, she said she love you, bro. How many of you brothers, fam, gonna make Granny a concubine? Yo, that's crazy. Imagine you pulling up at grandma's house, fam, about, yo, you know what I'm saying? You my concubine. Yo, man, yo. Listen, I can guarantee you, man, some of you brothers, man, on a low, bro, probably hook up with Granny, bro. Granny take off them dentures, bro. Man. Yo, Granny?
What you talking about, Willis?
Listen, Granny will take care of you, bro. Granny will give you a tune-up. And cook you some cookies, bro. Shoot, some of these young sisters don't got nothing on Granny. I'm telling you, bro. Yes, amen. Granny get them dentures off and go to work. My goodness, bro. A brother want to get saved. Give his life to Christ. Yo, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though, right? I hope y'all know what I'm talking about, fam. This is crazy, man.
What you talking about, Willis?
All right.
Yo,
Let me see.
It's like you really did want to bust out laughing, bro.
All right. So we go, we did this poll earlier. We did this poll earlier with the different age demographics. I want to see.
But that'd be kind of crazy, man. Blowing out granny back. Yo, man, that's kind of uncomfortable, bro. I don't know, fam. I don't know, bro. That's not right, bro. I don't. Some of you brothers are dirty, bro. Listen, there's a brother somewhere that's viewing in the chat like, yo, Ringo, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Yo, I'll get with granny, bro. Some of you guys are dirty, man. Dirty, man. Yo, blowing granny back out, bro. Granny over there speaking in tongues. Her dentures fall out her mouth while you blowing her back out. Yo, imagine that mess. Yo, you blowing granny back out, yo, and her dentures, everything fall out her mouth. Yo, that'd be crazy, man. I think you definitely going to hell for that. Definitely, bro. That gotta be a sin, bro.
Some of you younger ladies, we've had, women in their 40s and 50s and older come in. Yeah. That we gonna give it a few minutes. We're gonna give it a few minutes. Man, y'all wild.
He read in the chat.
I can't do this, bro.
The chat was roasting. Yo, they were going crazy.
I can't do this today, bro.
You gotta, Rebel for Almighty said you gotta give us some icy hot.
Hey, ladies, so at some point, the focus gotta be on the younger ladies.
I'm trying to figure out where the young hot tenderonis at. You know what I'm saying? Where them hot young sisters at? Where they at? Those are the sisters that need their back blown out. You supposed to be breeding up the young sisters. Those are the women that you gotta breed up. I don't know why all them old women keep coming to the platform trying to come through about,
hey, new breed, Mark the Messenger, Ringo. How you doing? I was just on your platform. Shalom, shalom. All praises. You know, Mark the Messenger, New Breed, Ringo. I watch you guys all the time. I have my Bible with me. Who, me? Yes, I'm single. I'm looking for a righteous man that practices polygyny.
that's how it be with these older women, bro. These older women always be there talking about they ready for polygyny now that they old and washed up. Now look, ladies, y'all keep getting mad with me. We're not saying that if you're an older woman, you're old and washed up. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that now that you reach a certain age, now it's like you want to get it right. If I'm with a woman and I've been with her for years and she literally grew older with me, then it doesn't matter how old she is. It doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like we're saying, oh, if you reach a certain age, you're done. We don't got nothing. We ain't dealing with you. No, that's not what we're saying. Look, you got a lot of women that are in their 50s, fam, and they could get their back blown out. Seriously, you got some women that, they got some older women out here that's still looking good now. You got some older women out here that can still get it. I ain't gonna hold you now. Listen, I told y'all the story about this one woman that was at my old job where I used to work at, fam. You know what I'm saying? Not at that location, but it's like when I was working in Brooklyn at the agency. Fam, this woman was probably like in her 60s, fam. Like, I'm telling you, fam, this woman legs, like her legs will raise the dead. This woman was like 65, fam. 65, looking like literally, she looked like she's like 28. I remember me and my partner, we used to go to the office, fam, to go to the fax machine just so I could take a look at her, fam. Like, I'll act like I didn't have my ID to use the machine because you had to use your ID in order to use the fax machine. I would act like I don't have it, and I'll be there fumbling around, and she'll be like this.
Oh, how you doing? You having trouble with the machine?
Yeah, I'm having some trouble. Maybe you can help me out.
Okay, I'll be right there. Give me a minute, sweetheart.
So she would come walk over and she'd be smelling real good. And the thing about her, fam, like I'll be right there next to the fax machine like this, and she'd come like real close, really up all over me, yo. So I'll be there like this, and she'd be like,
yeah, let me get my ID, and here it is. Okay.
Wow, I really appreciate that.
Oh, that's no problem. What kind of cologne is that you're wearing?
Oh, you like my cologne? Oh, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know what I mean?
No, I really like it. It smells really good on you, It smells really good.
And then I just start talking my talk. As soon as she say that, fam, it's like it just turns on the floodgates. I start going in, fam. I remember one time we had this conversation, and I think she had a photo on the wall. And I was like, who that fine woman on the wall right there? Now, I already knew it was her, but I was just playing dumb. And she was like, oh, that's that. She was like,
oh, that's me. That's me.
That's you? You know, I knew it was you. I could tell. You still look the same way, the same figure. Everything looked good. I could tell. Whoops. I don't want to make no mistakes. I know about sexual harassment.
Oh, don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? See, this is why I like all the young guys, because y'all know how to talk and make a woman feel good.
I used to talk just like that, fam. I used to be like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want you to bring me to HR. You know what I'm saying? I want to be brought up on charges and lose my job.
Don't worry about that. I would never do that to you.
Fam, one time I had told her, I was like, I said, I'm a photographer. Something along those lines. I said, I'm a photographer. And she was like,
you a photographer? You know, I used to model back in the day, and I'm very photogenic, and I was just wondering, maybe you could be my photographer.
I was like, really? Okay, all right. Now we definitely could bleep. I could definitely be your photographer. I said I got a SLR camera with a long lens. My point is, she was in her 60s, but she looked like she's 28. I ain't gonna hold you, no cap. This woman was in her 60s, but the way her body was built, skin, she ain't have on no cake of makeup, had her real hair. She was looking good in her 60s, fam. So, hey, there's some sisters out there in their 60s that could still get their back blown out. That's only if you look good. If you don't, then go home, please. Let's get back to the tapes.
You understand what I'm saying? You know, I understand. Man, this is wild, bro. At some point, the focus got to be on younger women.
Right, younger women.
You lived your life. You made your mistakes.
Yep.
You done what you done. You need to teach these young ladies to avoid the same snares, bro.
And I think that when a woman truly takes care of herself, it doesn't really matter what age she is. If she's growing older, yes, she's an older woman. But I believe that if a woman been taking care of herself from when she was young, taking care of herself, exercising, eating the right foods, it doesn't matter how old she get, fam. She'll stay looking good, gray, older, Still looking good. You still want to blow her back out, bro. I'm serious, fam. That's the way it's supposed to be. But some of these ladies, they let themselves go, and it's like they just don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. But let's go.
Anyway. Hey, what's going on, Brits? What's your question?
So I just want to know what qualify you and what disqualify you to be a concubine.
Yo, man. This is exactly how I was laughing when I was watching the stream, fam. Because what I got, right, when I saw this clip here is that the sister came on, she was done. It's like, she's like, look, I've been through a lot. Like, what I got to do to be a concubine? What I got to do to be a concubine, fam? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I got my crib, I got my house, everything is good, but what I got to do, fam? I need a man like right now. That's what I got from this. Let's hear what she got to say, fam.
Okay. So did you caught the post that I read earlier, right? In the community section? Okay. So some of the things that were on that list were women who have children out of wedlock, women who may be at a certain age or stature where she's unable to bear children, a woman who has had her quote unquote 304 phase. And also it's a matter of
see how she laughing right there? She know about that 304 phase. See? You laughing. Notice how she was laughing at that part, fam. She was laughing at the 304 stage, fam. Look at her smile, fam. She laughing, bruh. And I know she got a child somewhere. There's some kids there. I could look at her. I could tell she got a kid. I could tell, fam. I'm telling you, I'm a mind reader. I could look at women. I could just know. She got kids, bruh. She definitely got kids. So let's get back to the tape.
It's a matter of preference, too, because you got some women out here actually they prefer to be career women, and they cannot really operate or function in a marriage because, you know, if you're going to be a wife, traditionally you will be at home tending to a household, cooking, cleaning, etc. It just so happens in this day and age, a lot of women are not. That's not what they want to do for the most part. You still have some that want to be that, but then they still have these other issues that underlining they wouldn't really qualify in biblical days as a wife. They would be a concubine. A man would see her and still see something that he want in her, and it'll be up to his discretion to take her on as a concubine.
And see, guys, again, when we're talking about concubines and all this other stuff, right? If a woman has kids, right, you have to also make her understand that I'm not here to take care of your damn kids. You know, I don't want any of you women thinking that if you're a concubine, I'm taking care of your kids. I'm not taking care of your kids. I'm just letting you know, straight. You got a baby daddy, right? He's supposed to be taking care of his kids. Again, ladies, how many of you want to step up to the plate to be a stepmommy to a man that got 4 kids by 4 baby mamas, and none of those baby mamas are in the lives of the children. They all outliving their best life. But the guy says he's a package deal, and he require that as a woman, you got to step up to the plate and be a stepmommy to all his kids that got different mothers, and none of those mothers are stepping up to the plate. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice is going to step up to the plate to be that stepmom? A woman is not stepping up to the plate to do that. So why is a man required by some of you females to think you feel like you're entitled that as a man, as a woman, if I come into your life, for some reason I'm taking care of your kids. I'm never taking care of your kids. You can get mad with me. You can say whatever you want. It's not bothering me. I'm not there for your children. You know? Your baby daddy got to take care of his kids. This is where a lot of women get upset. Y'all could get upset, cry. You want to be single for life and miserable. You made the choice to get with a man and leave him. Always remember, you got to take those babies with you everywhere, which means it's going to affect any future relationship you get. My job is not to pay off your bills or your debts. If you go into credit card debt, that's your problem. If you got a school loan, that's your problem. If you got children, that's your damn problem. It's not my problem. I'm there to get to know you. You need companionship in your life. You need a man in your life. You need guidance. Let your baby daddy take care of his kids while I pretty much deal with you. That's it. Because if not, it's going to ruin whatever we got, because you're trying to put your kids in front of the relationship as a way to make me become some sort of simp and beta male provider. No, I'm not doing that. If that man don't even love his kids, why the fuck am I there doing this? I'm not Russell Wilson. You know what I mean? He's out there taking care of, Future's kids. That's crazy. Thinking he's being a good man. And women love guys like that because those are the suckers that normally come in to be the cleanup guy. Nobody respects a Russell Wilson. Men do not respect a Russell Wilson. We don't respect that kind of man. He's a loser. A loser with some money. You know? Imagine you taking care of Future's kids. That doesn't make sense, man. Now, if you're dealing with a woman and she got kids and she's a concubine, you need to make sure, was this woman married? Did this woman leave her husband and now she's playing single? That's not the type of woman you want to make a concubine because, again, the runaway wife. You don't want to get caught up in that because now you're in adultery. So although a woman that got kids would be suitable if she's a single mom, suitable to be a concubine or whatever the case is, it doesn't necessarily mean she have to have kids. A woman can have no kids and be a concubine. Because remember, Jacob had 2 concubines. His concubines didn't have no kids. They were not single mothers. But they were able to bring forth children for him. So a woman can have kids, but then again, how many kids are we talking about? You get what I'm saying? How many kids? Because I always talked about how you might be a brother, you meet a sister, and she got 1 child. Do she qualify to be a wife? Does she qualify? What does she qualify for? Again, discretion. It all goes back to, how do you feel as a man? How is this woman making you feel? Because that woman might have 1 child, but when she comes to the table, she present herself as a wife. And the brother is like, wow, I had you as a concubine, but it's like the way you communicate and the way you treating me, the way you carrying yourself, you're not a concubine anymore. It's like you're literally wife material. That brother may want to make that woman his wife, even though she has a child. But now, guys, again, under those circumstances, if you make her your wife, right, are you going to take care of her kid? You see that? So again, it goes back to how you feel as a man. Am I saying, ladies, that no guy is going to be there for your kids? I'm not saying that. You might have a guy that he might get with you. You might have 2 kids and he might assume the role of some sort of stepdaddy. Is that the goal that men should take? No. No man should be taking care of your kids. That's your problem. What I'm saying is you might be an exceptionally good woman to the point where the man, he got so much love for you that he's willing to go the extra mile, but that's at his own discretion. He don't have to take care of your kids. But if he chooses to do that, then it is what it is. But now you got 4 or 5 kids. I'm not coming in there and being no damn stepdaddy to that football team. Not doing that. If a sister had 1 child, 2 the most, then it is what it is. But again, guys, we can't be so quick. This is the problem. You can't move a woman like that in your house. Don't do it. If the kids are young and you move that woman in your house, that woman could put you on child support. She can claim that you are in her life, and now that you want to get rid of her, she needs support. She could go to the courts and they can put you on child support. So you don't want to do that. This is why you want the children to be a certain age and you don't want to take no sort of responsibility. This is why it's good to let a woman live in her own place while you sort things out with her. Never, ever go live with a woman. Men don't do that, right? You're never supposed to go live with a woman in her house, right? It's always good to stay separated as the woman is your concubine. If you have wealth and land and you're able to have a woman live with you as a concubine, that's a blessing. That's a different story. In today's modern time, it is better to deal with women as concubines where she lives in her own place and you live in your own place. That way you can miss each other. Because normally when you're around each other all the time, it creates problems. Even in a marriage between a man and a woman, you should not have the same bedroom. You should have separate rooms. I talk about this all the time in my videos. As a husband, wife, whether you have one wife or two wives, everybody should have their separate room. Everybody should have their separate room. You should not share a room. That's not how it's supposed to be. Nobody did that in times of old. Nobody shared rooms. A man had his own quarters, and his wife or wives dealt with him accordingly. Either he would go to her quarters or she would come to his quarters. He had his own space. She had her own space in her own room, her own privacy. Not necessarily her own house. If you're in a marriage and you have a wife, it is good if you have separate rooms where your wife have her own room and you have your own room. You should not be sleeping in the same room. The only time you should be in the same room is when it's time to fuck. Only on Ringo TV Reactions. I'm going to keep it 100% raw. That's the only time. You go to her room, time to get it in. Time to go sleep, you head back to your quarters. That way you miss one another. But if you're around each other all the time, you seeing each other all the time, you wake up in the morning, you got morning breath. No, can't do that. Snoring, she's there, she's snoring, you're listening to this mess. No. It's supposed to be where she got her own room. She come out the shower, she could go in her room, she could deck herself out, she could text you on her phone and invite you to her room. See what I'm saying? You go knock the door.
Come in. You could come in now.
You open the door. Wow. She got the scented candles going. Everything smelling real good, bruh. She's smelling real nice. You see her come from the ceiling, slide down on a rope. You're like, my God. She's wearing one of them Batwoman masks. Fishnet stockings. Man, oh man. You're definitely gonna have a meeting in her bed. Do you see how it spices everything up? You see that now? Hey. Thank me later for that, but hey, let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
But that's what a concubine would be. Pretty much those attributes for the most part.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So she called up just because she wanted to find out what are the qualifications to be a concubine. If I can add my thoughts, my opinions, like I said, we're dealing with career women in today's day. So you got to look at this thing, ladies. A lot of y'all are out here with these careers. You're not going to leave your career to get with a man. So under those circumstances, you're not going to be able to be a wife long-term in that full capacity. You're not going to be able to be a wife. But you still need the companionship. You still need a man's touch. You still need his guidance. You still need his wisdom, protection, and everything else. Well, under those circumstances, that's where you could become a concubine, where he's your man. You're his woman. Let's stop hearing the word concubine and just understand this is a relationship. This is a relationship between me and you. You're my woman. At the same time, you're not a wife. You're a half wife. You can provide meals. You can provide typical things that a wife would do. But being that you have a busy life and a career, you may not even want children right now. Children may be out of the question for you right now. But you still want companionship. You still want a man in your life. So a concubine could be a woman that just simply has a career. And children are not an option right now. For example, the woman that Jeezy had married, she didn't even want no children. But then again, his marriage was adultery from the beginning because she was previously married, which means her husband, her ex, is still alive, but yet she got with Jeezy, so that's adultery, which would make Jeezy an adulteress and her an adulteress. So it is what it is. It's all sin. But at the end of the day, if you ran into a woman that didn't want no children, concubine material. You have a lot of women out there that they want a relationship, but they don't want no children right now because she might be a model. That having a child might affect her career because her career is very important to her. You might want children as a man, but you got to also know where this woman is too. And if she's not interested in having children right now in this time, then she's best being a concubine. But a concubine can bring forth children for you too. You understand? A concubine can bring forth children for you as well. But you got to be careful having children with a woman. You got to know where she stands, guys. Again, it got to be a lot of communication between you and a woman. She have to be understanding. You know? She have to be of an understanding heart of knowing her purpose. And a lot of women don't want to have this conversation. They just want to argue all day.
Okay, I don't know.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Shalom.
All right, Shalom. What's
Okay. How you doing, New Breed?
They love saying shalom. These women love saying that, fam. Shalom. But they never open the Bible. Let's hear what she got to say.
Good, can't complain. What's your question?
Okay, so I am. Okay, I think you might be hearing an echo. Hold on.
No, I think it may be a delay.
Oh, it's a delay.
No, I don't hear any echo. It's perfectly clear.
And you know what's so funny? All throughout that show, New Breed would tell these ladies, look, what's your question? Like, just, what's your question? They fumbling around, not prepared. Like, what's your question, woman? What's the matter with these broads, bruh?
Okay.
Ma'am, you still there? Are you there? I don't know what's going on. Maybe she has a bad connection. Tia White, what's your question?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, you loud and clear.
Okay. So I just wanted to say I do watch you a lot. Now don't block me now, but I do watch you a lot. But I just wanted to say this is the one thing that I don't agree with you with. See, I know.
Notice this. Out of all the things that New Breed talk about, this woman comes on and say, hey, don't block me. But this is the one thing I don't agree with you with. It's not that you don't agree with New Breed. You don't agree with the Bible. And it's the same thing on my platform. You know, I got women, they come over here. I'm going to show y'all some comments. They already done started posting comments under the video that we just finished doing. They're already upset with me, fam. But let's get back to the tapes.
Well, could you explain Corinthians 1 and 7?
Oh,
Well, chapter 7, verse 2, my bad.
Watch
where it
this.
says,
Scripture.
Watch this, guys. Watch this. Listen to this, guys. This is amazing. Watch this, fam.
What scripture you said?
Let me go get the scripture. Let me go get it too.
1 Corinthians what? What did she say, y'all? Because she just went out. Was it Corinthians 1:7? She said.
hello,
Yeah. What scripture was it?
it's chapter 7, verse 2.
1 Corinthians.
1 Corinthians.
All right, hold on. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 2. So your question is, explain it.
Please.
It says, but because of temptation, or let's get the KJV. It says, nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband.
Yes. And I know that's in the New Testament, not in the Old Testament.
Okay, what's to explain? To avoid fornication, let every man have his own
Have
wife.
one wife and have every man have one wife.
Ma'am, does it say that? It says own wife.
Yo.
It says have one wife.
It didn't say that.
Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband, is what that scripture says.
Correct. But wouldn't concubines mean multiple wives?
Ma'am, own and one is two different words.
Yo.
It didn't say one, ma'am. Do you understand? It says have your own, not have
Yo,
one. That's not there.
This woman's hearing things.
So when you own something, it is yours. Okay, I understand that, but it still
Ma'am,
means like one. It's one wife.
Are you going to sit up here and turn the word own into the word one? Are you really doing that right now?
Because, okay, I understand back in the Old Testament when Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac were alive, they had multiple wives. So they
I
had
want you to go to
the world.
this is what we're going
I
to do.
understand that.
Go
But
to
back
the
when now we're in the New
Hold on,
Testament,
don't
and
cut
when
me.
Christ came down.
Let me mute you because you're not listening. All right. Do I have to mute you? No, you're quiet now. Okay. We're gonna do this way. We're gonna do this way. The word own. What's the definition of the word own? That's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna break this down in a simplest way possible. Use with the possession to emphasize that someone or something belongs or relates to a person or thing mentioned.
Right. So if you mean you own it, so it is yours. Correct.
So the word one, what does that mean?
Well, because that's my definition of the verse.
So it's your definition.
Because if you, it is.
This is why. Listen to me. This is
it doesn't say multiple wives. It says one.
It does not say one. It says own. She's literally trying to turn a word that doesn't exist.
Yo, she changing the Bible, bro. The woman is literally hearing. She's seeing. Remember, guys, I told you these women have selective hearing and selective reading. They see and hear what they want. She's looking at that scripture and she see the word one where it says own. This is crazy. I'm telling you, bro, they see what they want to see.
And she said it's her definition. This is why the Bible says, lean not on your own understanding. Mm-hmm. And the Bible is not up for private interpretation.
And it says to don't add or subtract from the truth. If you take away or add, that's a problem too. She's adding to the scriptures by saying, oh, it says one. That's crazy, man.
One means being or amounting to a single unit or individual or entire thing, an object rather than two or more, a single. That's one.
And one also mean to be in agreement. So when the Bible says that, a man shall leave his father and his mother house, and him and his wife shall cling together and they shall be one flesh. A lot of times women hear that and they be like, see, the Bible says he's supposed to have one wife. One flesh just simply means in agreement because there isn't one flesh there. There's a man and there's a woman. That's two flesh. So when it says one flesh, it's talking about an agreement. Even in the Bible, we see the Messiah talking about, you have given me the people. They're the followers. Let them be one, even as we are one. That means to be in agreement. You understand? So when you see anything regarding relationships of a man and a woman becoming one, it means agreement. It don't mean he can have one wife. Look, people, we got to stop being dumb. We got to stop being dumb down, stupid, and slow. You understand that? All of the forefathers in the scriptures had multiple wives. That didn't just change. It ain't like 1 minute men had multiple wives, and now today God says, okay, guys, you can only have one wife now. No, it don't work like that. Jesus Christ the same yesterday, today, and forevermore. That's what the Bible says. Right? Women just don't like the fact that a man can have more than one wife, and they're trying to change it up because they don't want us to be fruitful and multiply. I'm beginning to think that a lot of you sisters, right, that you're just anti-God, anti-truth, anti-man, anti-progress, and you work for Satan because it seems like you're holding back progress, and you're using your womb for the devil rather than using your womb for the righteous brothers to bring forth fruit. You understand? Because you ladies are always misquoting and misinterpreting Bible scriptures. Some of these women will go as far as they'll bring up, oh, well, the Bible says that a man is supposed to have one wife. That's what the Bible says. Really? Let's see what it says. Let's see what the Bible says about a man having one wife. Let's see. Because I don't run from nothing. I talk about these things all the time. Right? But let's see what it says. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go to 1 Timothy. Right? 1 Timothy, we're going to go to there. Because a lot of women like to use this scripture too. Or these Bible verses because scripture is in the Old Testament. These are all letters. Right? But let's see what it says. Because women love to use this as well. So let's bring it out before they start to use it. Because I know these women are slow. They're not really as educated as you think. But they're going to try to use these Bible verses to prove their pointless point. But let me get this thing in and then we'll continue back. Right? So now, let's see what the Bible says. According to the book of 1 Timothy, chapter 3, verse 1-3, it says, this is a true saying. If a man desire. Now let's stop and let's just examine this now. Okay. This is a true saying. If a man desire the office of a bishop. If a man desire the office of a bishop. So I have to have the desire. I have to lust after being a bishop. I have to have the desire to be a bishop. And so if I want to be a bishop, the writer is giving me his opinion on what he thinks I should have. He desires a good work. So let me get this straight. So being a bishop means that I got to do a certain job because it says he desireth a good work. Okay, what does the writer says? A bishop then must be blameless. That's one of the qualifications to be a bishop, according to the writer. He must be blameless. The husband of one wife. This is where the Christian women will come after you. See, Ringo? The Bible says a man is supposed to have one wife. Oh, really? Did it say that? Did it really say that, or you just don't know how to read? What did it say? If a man desire the office of a bishop. So the only reason for a man having one wife is if he desire the office of a bishop. Is this a commandment from God? No. This is Paul's pretty much advice to men. This is a true saying. If any man desire the office of a bishop, he desireth a good work. A bishop then must be blameless, the husband of one wife, vigilant, sober, of good behavior, given to hospitality, amped to teach, not given to wine, nor striker, not greedy of filthy lucre, but patient, not a brawler, not covetous, and a bunch of other things it was saying. But my point is this. A lot of people that are religious will take that and say, see, Ringo, you're wrong. The Bible says a man is supposed to have one wife. Woman, do you know how to read? Number one, this is a letter. Number two, this is advice. Furthermore, when you know how to read, it says if a man desires the office of a bishop. Okay, guess what? I don't want to be no fucking bishop. Now what? I don't want to be no bishop now. Now what? Because it says if a man desires the office of a bishop. So what about a man that don't want to be a bishop? He don't have to do what Paul just suggested. And remember, he's only suggesting this because, again, Paul didn't have no wife. He even said, according to the Bible, that he would that men were like him, not having no desire for a woman. Why? So they could focus on the ministry. That's why he suggests you have one wife. Now, if you knew how to read as a woman, if you were really educated, you would know this. Check this out. If all the men in the days of when this was written were all practicing monogamy, why would he have to tell you you must be the husband of one wife if you were already with one wife? All the men in that time had multiple wives, guys. The writer is given a suggestion for those guys that want the office of a bishop. Why? Because in that day, it wasn't like today where we have the internet, where we can just preach and teach and the whole world can see us and hear us. You had to travel by foot. There was no cars. There were no drones. There were no skateboards. None of that stuff. You understand? That's just how it is, fam. And I got another scripture that I could bring up for that. So when you hear people bring up these scriptures about husband of one wife and he should be the husband of one wife, blameless. If a man desires to be a deacon, he must be the husband of one wife. That is Paul's suggestion to a man who want that office and work. Why? Because it doesn't make sense to have multiple wives when you're doing this ministry and you're all over the place traveling. These guys had to travel land and sea. You can't do that with multiple wives, multiple kids, because number one, you got to provide for your family. So how are you going to have this and at the same time be a bishop? So he's not saying not to have a wife. He says if you do have a wife, hey guys, just have at least one. If we were all practicing monogamy in the day this was written, why would he have to tell you that you should be the husband of one wife if all of the men had one wife? Learn how to fucking read, people. People don't know how to read. Why would he have to tell you to be the husband of one wife if everybody practiced monogamy? That would be stupid. It would be dumb. Oh, you must be the husband of one wife. Duh, I already know that. We're doing it already. That's proof that men in the days of the Messiah was already practicing polygyny. They were all of these guys had multiple wives. All of them. That's why he suggested have one wife. Not because he's pushing monogamy, but because of the responsibility. Let me get a Bible verse to prove my point. Let me get a Bible verse to prove my point. Let me see if I can bring this up. Hold on a second. Da, 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 da. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me get this verse. Okay. We're going to 1 Corinthians. Let's see. Chapter 7. Verse 33. Verse 33 to about 34. Okay. So that's 33 to 34. Let me see if there's more to that. Okay. 32. 32. 34. And this is how you shut up all religious spirits. You have to bring out these Bible verses, fam. That's how you destroy these wicked people that talk crap and don't really rep the Most High. You got to bring out the Bible verses, man. Bring out that sword. Right? So now watch as I do this. Watch this. Now, again, Paul was given advice on those that want the office of a bishop. His suggestion was a bishop then must be blameless, the husband of one wife. And that's where most people stop. And they say, see, Ringo, the Bible says a man is supposed to have one wife. You're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. So let me get this straight. So we're just going to ignore thousands of years of men practicing polygyny because Paul made a suggestion of a man having one wife. Because you don't know how to read, you're going to start a whole doctrine of monogamy. This is why you got to know how to read. So now let's bring this out. 1 Corinthians chapter 32, verse 34. It says, but I would have you without carefulness. He that is unmarried careth for the things that belong to the Lord, how he may please the Lord. But he that is married careth for the things that are of the world, how he may please his wife. Did you get that? Let me do that again. I would have you without carefulness. He that is unmarried. So now Paul is basically saying, look, a man that is unmarried careth for the things that belong to the Lord, which means if a man is unmarried, he can go full throttle with this truth for the Most High. He don't got no distractions with no wife. He don't got to worry about no kids to take care of. He don't got to worry about no responsibilities. He don't got to worry about none of that. Because he's single and he's not even thinking about women. He's not in heat. He have no desire at all. He can focus 100% of his time on the things of the Lord. How he may please the Lord. Do you see that? That is what Paul was looking at. A man that is unmarried, he can focus full time on the things of the Most High. But he that is married careth for the things that are of the world, how he may please his wife. Now, do you see the difference? That's why Paul suggested that, hey, I understand you want the office of a bishop, but here's my suggestion. Just have one wife. Why? Because I know you're going to have responsibilities. So at least just have one wife. Why would he tell you one? Because men had 2 and 3. Men had 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he looked at those guys and he says, look, I know you want to do this work, but you care too much about pleasing your wives and taking care of your family. This is not for you. I need men that are going to be soldiers for the Lord that can go full force, full time. If you got families and wives, this ain't for you. This work is heavy. See, this is what happens when you know how to read. But you ladies don't know how to read. You say you're educated, but you don't know how to read to understand. You don't know how to read. It's just that simple. But he that is married careth for the things that are of the world, how he may please his wife. Now, when it says please his wife, it's talking about taking care of his wife. So if I got multiple wives, I can't be no bishop in the time that this was written in. Because if I got multiple wives, I got to be taking care of my wives and I got to be taking care of my kids. I got to have an occupation to earn money or gold or silver. You get what I'm saying? So he don't have no time to be no bishop. This is why Paul said that if a man desire the office of a bishop, he desires a good work. A bishop then must be blameless, the husband of one wife. That's why he's saying that. The Bible is not saying that a man is supposed to have one wife. He's saying a man should be blameless, the husband of one wife. Why? If he want to be a bishop. So if I don't want to be a bishop, I don't have to listen to a damn thing he just said. You see how that works? So to all you ladies that try to use that scripture, I'm not no bishop. So what you going to say now? That I got to have one wife? And again, this is for that time. We're in a new day. And that's another problem. People got to always understand the culture and the times and the seasons they're in. There are certain things that are written that you can read. It's outdated. This is why you got to know the difference between scripture, letters that are written to other men, and just people talking in general in the Bible. If not, you're going to call everything you read in the Bible the word of God, and it's not. So now, verse 34. There is a difference also between a wife and a virgin. Now listen carefully. The unmarried woman careth for the things of the Lord, that she may be holy both in body and in spirit. Very difficult to find that kind of woman. But she that is married careth for the things of the world, how she may please her husband. Do you see what happens when people join together? They can't focus on the Most High 100% in terms of the work because they got to focus on their family. And the Most High understand that. So if a man is practicing polygyny and he got multiple wives back then, he would disqualify himself from being a bishop. Why? He already have too much responsibilities on his plate. He can't take that office of a bishop. You understand? This is why the brother said, hey, be the husband of one wife. Because of this. This is very important, fam. But people, once again, they just don't get it. Why in the world my light going crazy in the back? So it ain't the devil?
Ringo, what are you doing, Ringo? I've been watching you. That's right. I've been watching you for a long time.
Yo, this is crazy, fam. You heard that? That was the devil, bro. I don't know, fam. I'm gonna have to fix that. Hold on a second, fam. I gotta see what's going on with this camera, bro. I mean, this light. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. I think I could talk while... Oh, no, I can't talk while I'm doing this. Hold on a second. I don't know. That light is bugging out. Something wrong with that light, bro. Let me see if I can find me another one. Okay. All right. All right. That should be better. Okay. I don't know, yo. I'm glad I got up. That light was on fire, bro. That light was burning up, bro. I don't know what's going on. I have it on a different setting now, so now it's going crazy. That's a different light, though. It looks rather annoying. I don't know. I probably should just turn it off. Yeah. Let me turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off, fam, because it's driving me crazy, fam. Let me see. Let me turn it off. Oh, boy. Gotta be careful so you don't get exposed to anything. You know how it is, man. Let's see. Turn this on. Boom. All right. Let me do this. Da, 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 da. All right. I noticed with that setting where the lights is spinning, it makes the light hotter. So I'm not gonna use that feature. It makes the light ultra hot. So I'm gonna change that. But anyway, let's get back to this point that I was making here. When a woman is married, she's focused on the things of the world. It doesn't mean she's worldly. It means that she's focused on her husband, her family, her kids. She can't be as devoted to the Most High as she would be if she was a single woman. Same goes for a man that have a wife or wives. This is why Paul suggested a man be the husband of one wife, because of the responsibility. Simple as that. So, that being said, let's take these things off the screen. Let's get back to the tape so we can do what we got to do. Let's go.
Own is to own something, to possess.
Not wives, meaning multiple,
Ma'am,
sir.
you asked me to explain that scripture. I just did.
He did.
You're wrong on how you read the scripture. You're trying to sit up here and turn the Bible.
Yep.
You wanted to say something it doesn't say.
Okay, so then explain this. This is not in the Bible. This is just, I guess you could say it's my opinion. But
good thing we're not dealing with opinions. So I don't want to.
okay, well, okay, it's not my opinion. Can you just explain how? Okay, so
Nope. I need you to get it together. I don't want to talk no more. All right, next person. Mecca Yah. What's your question?
This is crazy, bro.
Mecca Yah, you got a question? All right, there
Hello?
you go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Can you hear me, New Breed?
Absolutely.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I can hear you. Now you've muted it. I can hear you.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I could do this real quick. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get her face in the video. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Get a close-up of her so you guys can understand what I mean when I say that only older women, they're the only ones, fam, that be calling in asking questions, and it's crazy. You don't see no women in their prime.
What's going on? So to make this clear, you can own more than one wife. You can possess and own more than one woman.
Yeah, the
You
Bible
understand
says that. The Bible says he that begat of a wife have a possession. So, yeah.
It's just saying that to avoid fornication, that every man should have his own wife.
Right. You got to have your own so that you ain't out there sleeping with another man's wife. You know, nevertheless, it should have just said, nevertheless, to avoid adultery, because fornication is adultery. It's the same thing, if you really think about it. To avoid adultery, if you want to read this thing in context, people, let's just simplify it. Nevertheless, to avoid adultery, let every man have his own wife and every woman have her own husband. You get what I'm saying? Why? Because you had women out there messing around with another man, committing adultery. And then you had men sleeping around with other men's wives. That's adultery. But you have to also understand that a man can have more than one wife. That's not adultery. You understand? And just because it says own, it don't have to say let every man have his own wives, because some women, they like to do stuff like that. They be like, oh, well, it didn't say let every man have his own wives, Ringo. It says wife. Do you not understand that before a man can have more than one wife, he have to have one? I mean, do it say anything about have his own concubine? But we see in the Bible that men had concubines and wives. We have to stop reading the Bible as if though the Bible is supposed to tell us every single thing that ever happened in human history. Like, seriously, we got to stop that madness. Could anybody provide me one Bible verse where it says, and thou should flush the toilet? Show me one Bible verse where it says, and thou shouldest brush thy teeth. Show me one Bible verse where it tells you, and these are the sexual positions you're supposed to put women in when you lay with them. It's not in the book. Why? Because it's common sense. As a man, you should know how to blow a woman's back out. It should be common knowledge. Right? I mean, if you just look at the animal kingdom, they know how to get it in. Right? They know how to get it in. They don't need no instruction books. They don't need no instruction manuals. They don't need nobody to tell them, okay, this is what you got to do. You ever see cats when they get it in? You have the male cat, he'll just jump on top of the cat, be like, wow. Bite her on top, bite her in back of her neck. You ever see how they do that? These guys be shooting a shot in the streets. You ever see a male cat getting it in the street, fam? He just go up to the female cat, bite her in back of the head, in the back of the neck. Start saddling up. He starts saddling up, bro, ready to blow her back out, bro. You ever see that mess? It's some crazy stuff, bro. Seriously. Them cats don't be playing, bro. And sometimes you see like a group of like 10 other cats waiting their turn, bro. Crazy stuff. And this is why I believe a lot of these women be like, I can have more than one husband, because they watching the animal kingdom. So they figure, oh, I could get more than one man to get more than one D. It's serious, fam. Somebody said, why you sound like my cat? That's because I like cat. Matter of fact, I gotta get a new cat, fam. I lost my cat this is many years back. The cat died of natural causes, but I gotta get me another cat, fam, because cats are cool animals to have in the crib, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna get me another one. Matter of fact, I gotta see about getting me another one next week. I need a cat in this house, man. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Cats are good friends in the crib, bro. Anyway, let's get back to the tape.
And every woman should have her own husband. In context, that's what the scripture's saying.
Did I say it? Did I say something like questionable? Did I say a yo or something? Dang, my bad, yo. Pause just in case. I don't know if I said something, man. Did I say something? I probably said a fragrant foul somewhere. I don't know. I must have said something crazy, fam. I'm gonna have to rewind back the tape later and see what I said, fam. Because somebody said, hey, yo. I don't know if I said something slick, but hey.
Someone. What's your question, someone?
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You know we're inviting ladies on today, right?
Oh, my bad. I had a question about the topic, but I'll
Okay,
step down.
I'll let you get that though. What's your question?
No, I just wanted to know, how do you know if you're in the right mind, like in the right kind of place to introduce a concubine to your situation? Like, how do you, like, what sort of place in life should you be before you start thinking about that?
You know, sometimes I'd be wondering, are these men that call? Now, Breed was very patient with dude, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm going off, fam. Like literally, I'm gonna be like, bro, you a man? You a man, right? You calling in on the show to tell me what kind of place do you know when you're in the right place to bring a woman in as a concubine? Like, what are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
So as a man, you don't know. You just don't know, right? Let's hear what he say, fam.
Well, you'll be, able to provide mentally, spiritually, physically for that woman. I mean, as men, we should know when we are in a place where we can actually take on that responsibility of having a concubine. And that's why I said the word of the day is discretion. It's discretion. So hopefully that answered your question. But I got, like I said,
Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you.
The ladies, we trying to get them educated today. But all right, have a good one, bro.
I think that dude called up just because he just wanted some attention. Because he just wasted everybody's time, fam. Like, seriously. How you as a man don't know? How you don't know this, man? What's the matter with you guys? What are y'all doing out there? So you don't know what to do with a woman, bro? So let me get this straight. As a man, you got to call up the show to ask a man, hey, yo, bro, how do you know when you're ready to get with a woman? Because, you know what I'm saying? Shorty wanted me to come to her house, but I'm not sure if that's what I should do. I mean, I want to, but I don't know if it's biblical for me. Because I don't want to be a stumbling block. I'm telling you, man, a lot of these guys are in trouble, bro. A lot of you guys be missing class. You're going to be back here next semester.
Taylor Yah, what is your question?
Shalom, great.
There we go, the shallow one. Shallow one. They always do that.
Yeah.
Kalaya, I apologize. Good to meet
It's
you.
a pleasure to meet you.
All right. What's your question?
You don't notice all these women are over 40. You don't notice that? Didn't I tell y'all? They all over 40, guys. I keep telling you, man. That's the time. That's when they listen. She's in that house alone, guys. I'm telling you, this is when they come through, fam, wanting to be concubines and find a man.
I don't know if I could get permission to share, but it's a dream from God. I need to share with everyone.
No. I want your.
It's about First Kings 7.
Y'all gonna stop playing with me.
Yo.
You're gonna come in here and you're gonna respect my rules.
Yo.
If I tell you that it's a question air. This is a Q&A.
Yo, the Bible says, suffer not a witch to live, bro. That woman came in there wanting to interpret her dreams, bro. Breed said no. I'm trying to use my platform to release curses. Nah, we not having it. And you know what she's going to do? I can tell you what she's going to do, fam. She was going to do one of those slick numbers about the Lord told me that men that practice polygyny are going to go to the lake of fire. I'm telling you, that's what she was going to do. She was going to do one of those things on the slick. I seen it coming through, man. Let's play that piece again, man. See what she had to say.
Discretion. So hopefully that answered your question. But I got, like I
Yeah,
said,
appreciate that. Thank you.
trying to get the ladies, we trying to get them educated today. But all right, have a good one, bro.
All right, cool. Cheers.
Taylor Ya, what is your question?
Shalom.
Shalom, great Kalaya.
Kalaya, I apologize.
This is
Good
crazy.
to meet
It's a
you.
pleasure to meet you.
All right, what's your question?
I don't know if I could get permission to share, but it's a dream from God. I need to share with everyone.
No. I want your
It's about First Kings 7.
Y'all gonna stop playing with me.
Yo.
You're gonna come in here and you're gonna respect my rules.
Yo. It sounded like she had a Trini accident in a way, you know. I don't know. Could be right, could be wrong, but she said, I need to share this with the people, you know. I need to share this. I need to share First Kings. If she want to share it with the people, why don't she just go start a channel and share it with the people? I don't understand this, man. This is crazy.
If I tell you that it's a question air, this is a Q&A, and you say I didn't get permission, and I tell you I ain't give you no permission, and you continue talking, you don't have no respect.
Right. She don't got no respect.
You're gonna ask your question, and that's all it is to it. All right, Mecca, y'all, this is the third time we trying this. All right, you got your mic and everything together?
It's not. So I don't know what's going on because it's like it's 3 conversations at one time, and I'm only using my cell phone.
I can hear you loud and clear.
So
Just ask your question.
okay, well, I'm just gonna tell you this. I believe in polygamy. Okay.
She believes in it now that she got old. She didn't believe that when she was 20.
And this is from someone who was in a monogamous relationship, married.
Yep.
Married as a virgin to the man.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
What's your question?
What's your question, miss? And why you're not with the man? What's going on?
Before we get disconnected, ask your question.
I'm just gonna leave.
Wow. You can't make this up. She said, I'm just gonna leave, fam. This is crazy, bruh. Yo, she just literally got up out of there. She says, I'm gonna leave. That's crazy, bro. Like, what's the matter with these women, bro? Something is seriously wrong, fam. About she was married as a virgin. That's a damn lie. I know she's lying. She wants you to believe that she's, pure and righteous. Now she believes in polygyny now. Now she believes in being a concubine now. But before she didn't.
And JD33, what's going on? Question.
Hi, Newbury. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Good. It's a pleasure speaking with you, honestly. Like, I appreciate what you're doing for our community as far as just mending what was severed. So I just really appreciate that. And I want to give you your flowers.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes. I just wanted some clarity on the scripture. I think it's Genesis 2:24 when it say like the man's supposed to leave his family and then we supposed to leave our family and join as one flesh. So is that like multiple fleshes since it's like multiple wives, or like how does that work? Like,
oh boy.
So your question is when it says in Genesis that we're supposed to leave our mother and father's house and become one flesh. Your question is, what is your question exactly?
Like if it's one flesh, like with the female and the male, like when is it time like for him to join like more flesh? Like how does that work?
Do you see all the problems these women have, guys? Do you see why it's just, do you understand? This is why a lot of us brothers have to really question when it comes to getting in with these women, bro. They're gone, bro. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to communicate. It's just really bad out here, fam. She's all over the place. She's confused. And she's also trying to push that one wife business on the slick. I could see it through her commentary.
Well, man, you gotta understand the Bible.
Right. You got to
So
understand.
we are Christ's bridegroom, right? You would agree
Right.
with that. There's many of us, right? Many of us of Christ's children, but we're still one flesh with Him, right or wrong.
Right.
So the point that I'm making is, in Genesis, it's just giving you the regulations. The context would be, hey, get out of your mom and father's house and go do what you need to do. You know, you just can't live with your peoples. You need to become, have a wife, just like the scriptures say, every man have his own wife, every wife have her own husband. It's the same thing. But see, when people hear that become one flesh, they hear that word one, and a light bulb goes off. Oh, see, one man, one woman. Ain't what that scripture said.
Right.
It said that you're supposed to become one flesh, just like we become one flesh with the Messiah. So it's a man's option whether he want to take another wife. Matter of fact, if you go to Exodus, no, it's the same chapter in Genesis where it says, if a man take him another wife, let her food, clothes, shelter, duty of marriage, let it not be diminished. So you got to understand, like, sometimes people hear the word one or hear the word own, and they just run away with it. Exactly. And Ringo put it out. One just means agreement. That's all it really means.
I like the way you put that with the church. That helped me. Thank you. That really helped me.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yes. Keep doing what you're doing and just keep waking all these people up. As you would say, wake these Negroes up. One day they're going to get it. So I appreciate you.
Absolutely. One day at a time. Thank you, sis. All right.
And guess what? And she's still not woken up. She's still not woken up, fam, because she still don't accept it. They say, I appreciate this, I appreciate that, but at the end of the day, they're still not woken up because they're not gravitating towards a righteous man to be a concubine at all or a wife, Now, to further add more value to what New Breed said there, let me bring out this Bible verse to substantiate the points so that we can understand that the word one simply means agreement, right? Let's bring this in right here so that we can read. John chapter 17, verse 14 to 26 says, let me put this theme on here. Hold on a second. Okay, verse 14. I have given them thy word. This is the Messiah talking. I have given them thy word, and the world has hated them, because they are not of the world, even as I am not of the world. I pray not that thou shouldest taketh them out of the world, but that thou shouldest keep them from the evil. They are not of the world, even as I am not of the world. Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is truth. As thou hast sent me into the world, even so I also sent them into the world. And for their sakes I sanctify myself, that they also might be sanctified through the truth. Neither pray I for these alone, but for them also, which shall believe on me through their word, that they all may be one, as thou, Father, art in me, and I in thee, that they also may be one in us. Do you see that? That they may be one in us, that the world may believe that thou hast sent me. And the glory which thou gavest me I have given them, that they may be one, even as we are one. I in them, and thou in me, that they may be made perfect in one, and that the world may know that thou hast sent me, and has loved them as thou hast loved me. Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am, that they may behold my glory, which thou hast given me. For thou lovest me before the foundations of the world. O righteous Father, the world hath not known thee, but I have known thee, and these have known that thou hast sent me. And I have declared unto them thy name, and will declare it, that the love wherewith thou hast loved me may be in them, and I in them. You see that? So now, when you take what New Breed says, when you take these Bible verses and we break it down and we put it all together, the sister was trying to take, oh, when a man leave his father and mother house, they shall cling together and be one. She thought that meant, oh, just monogamy. No, that simply means agreement. We see clearly that the Messiah says that we, the believers, the body of Christ, he desired that we are one with him as he is one with the Heavenly Father. You see that? That's to be in agreement. Joined together in agreement. We're one. One-minded. One accord. You see? This is why the Bible says, be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. Why? What fellowship have light with darkness? There's no agreement. Y'all ready for this? Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it, fam. Because that word agreement is in the text. You know? Let's go get it. Let's go get it, fam. That's 2 Corinthians. 2 Corinthians. Let's see. Don't you just love when the Most High bring the Bible verses, the scriptures to your remembrance? There's actually scripture in the Bible that says that. Right? Let's bring that out. Right? So we read this. Let's get this off the screen and prepare for the next. Then we could get back to the tapes. Right? Let's bring this out so we can get some more understanding. Again, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to click the likes. Likes are for free. And also make sure that you subscribe to New Breed Global Truth. You know what I mean? So let's read this. Let's get into this. This is going to also substantiate the points, again, on being one. 2 Corinthians chapter 6, verse 14 to 17 says, be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. Why, Ringo? Why? Why can't I do that? For what fellowship have righteousness with unrighteousness? And what communion have light with darkness? And what concord hath Christ with Belial? And or what part hath he that believeth with an infidel? And what agreement? And what agreement have the temple of God with idols? Do you see? That's what being one all, that's what it means. You got to be in agreement. What agreement? It's all, listen, be ye not in agreement with unbelievers. That's what it basically says when it says unequally yoked. To be unequally yoked mean that There's no agreement there. You cannot have fellowship with unbelievers with light and darkness. It don't mix. Y'all on two different paths. The only way we could be in agreement is if I'm in darkness with you. If you're in darkness and I'm in darkness, okay, now we're in agreement. We're one. You get it? So how could you be righteousness and be in agreement with unrighteousness? It don't make no sense. And what agreement have the temple of God with idols? For ye are the temple of the living God. And God hath said, I will dwell in them and walk in them, and I will be their God, and they shall be my people. Wherefore come out from among them, and be ye separate, saith the Lord, and touch not the unclean thing, and I will receive thee. You have to be in agreement. That's the only way you could be one. So all you ladies that were trying to come into Breed's topic, trying to use the cleave together, cleave as one flesh, as if though that meant monogamy. No, that meant in agreement. Because Jacob had 4 wives. They were in agreement. Because a lot of times what you ladies like to do when you don't want to accept polygyny, you go find Bible verses where there was some sort of discrepancy or disagreement with a woman and her husband, and you say, see, that's why polygyny is bad. You see them, you see what they're going through. Well, what about all your relationships? What about all the men you slept with? What about all your baby daddies? What about all the drama you going through? Does that mean that people shouldn't practice monogamy? Look at all the marriages that are falling apart in today's day, all under monogamy. Look at all the divorces that's taking place. All these people are divorcing left and right. Why? Because monogamy don't work. And none of those people are following God. So nothing is going to work. It's just a mess all around. Ladies, the men of truth that are online right now teaching this word, teaching this truth, these are the prophets of today. Whether they believe they're prophets or not, these are the prophets of today. The teachers, the prophets, the pastors, these are them. Because there is a drought of truth in the world today. And nobody is stepping up to the plate to lead and teach these people. Nobody's giving them truth. There's a drought. You understand? Be ye not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. For what fellowship have light and darkness? Righteousness with unrighteousness. What communion have light with darkness? And what concord with Christ with Belial? And what part hath he that believeth with an infidel? What agreement have the temple of God with idols? There's no agreement. If a person is following the devil, you can't be in agreement with them. It's not going to work. You know? So at the end of the day, we got to get right with the Most High. You ladies got to stop playing church, mixing your Christianese madness with this truth. It's either you following the Most High or you following the devil. Which one? And I'm going to tell you straight up, ladies, if you don't embrace polygyny, you don't follow the Most High. You don't. You don't follow him. If you don't embrace polygyny, you don't follow God. Sit down. You don't. That's how we know you. The Bible says the tree is known by his or her fruit. If you're a woman and you walk over the truth to hold your doctrinal lies of demons that you learn in the Christian church with your pork chop eating pastor that's still eating shrimp, and if you're a sister and you're still eating pork chop and shrimps and all of this madness and crab legs, you're not even worthy to be a concubine or a wife. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. If you're a woman at the sound of my voice and you still eating swine, stay the fuck away from me. Real talk, real spit. No wonder you're unclean. No wonder your mind is messed up. You eating scavengers. You eating bottom feeders, and you're wondering why you're a bottom feeder. You're wondering why. Because, you know, these women, they love eating their swine. They love eating their crabs, their shrimps. You're eating roaches. A shrimp is a cockroach. Do you understand? You eating crab legs and lobsters, that's of the devil. The devil. That mess is disgusting. I don't want to have nothing to do with any woman that eat that shit. Because if you eating that, I know you can't be no wife. because you can't cook. You supposed to be feeding a man healthy things. You feeding him damn insects of the ocean. Insects, bottom feeders. You know what shrimps are for? You know what these crabs are for? They're bottom feeders. Their job is to keep the ocean clean. Man, yo, it is crazy how people got the community eating sea insects. This is disgusting, bro. Wow, I can't believe women don't even know that, man. And it be some fine sisters. You see them online eating shrimps, pulling out all the pus and all the mess. I'm like, nah, man. This is bad, man. Eating your swine, your ham sandwich, all that mess. Nah, I'm not with none of that, fam. I'm not with none of that mess. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's get back to the tapes. Do what we got to do, fam. Let's go.
All right. Rio and Grand. What's your
Shalom, Nugget.
Shalom.
I watch you periodically, but I do have one question.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm not against polygamy or multiple wives. You know, by me being older, I'm 49 years old, and I'm come to realize that, you know, from me being in my younger days trying to stay monogamous with my children's father and things like that, I've grown up to realize that I may have to deal with this at some point in time during my life. So I'm not against it. The one question I do have, though, is why do I don't want to impose, but why do men think that they're better than Adam when Yahweh Shai only gave Adam one wife?
Do you see this madness? Do you see this? So let me get this straight. So Adam was in this world for hundreds of years, and you really believe that he just had one wife? This is the madness of women, guys. Let's see what New Breed has to say.
Question is, why do men think they're better than Adam?
No, my question is, why do men think that they can have more than one wife when Adam only had one wife?
Notice how this woman literally ignores Jacob. Notice how these women do not read. They're religious. They ignore Solomon. They ignored David. They ignored, Adam's lineage of children that end up practicing polygyny. When so-called Cain fled into the land of Nod, and there he met a wife. Where did that woman come from? People really believe that Adam and Eve was the first people on the planet. They were not the first people on the planet. Do y'all forget the earth was flooded? There were people in this world. If you go back to the Bible, the Most High told Adam and Eve to replenish the earth, which means to fill again. There were people on the earth. Go study what Cain did. When Cain killed his brother, he had a mark placed on him by the Most High because his concern was somebody was going to find him and kill him. Why would he be concerned if it was just him and his pops and moms? There was other people out there that he's seen. This is why the Bible says he went to the land of Nod, east of Eden, and there he knew his wife. Where that woman came from, a cereal box? There was people on the earth already. Adam and Eve was not the first people in the world, man. No. And let me also say this. Y'all ready for this? Because I said this before, and people pick up their stones to stone me. When the Most High made Adam, he made a different kind of human. He said, let us make man in our image and likeness. He said, let us make man in our image, which means the people that were on the earth was a different kind of people. This is why when you just look at the world we live in today, look at all these strange people that are in the world. Look at all these different nationalities of people. But yet people think that they all came from Jacob somewhere. No. A lot of these people are strange flesh that the Bible speak of. Yes. That have mutated and reproduced throughout generation after generation. A lot of these people that you see on this earth today are not of the bloodline of our people. They're totally different. We're the real humans. Always remember that. We were created in the image and likeness of God. Totally different. So you might ask, well, if there was different people on the earth, wouldn't that cause a problem with the growth of the people? No, because everything reproduces after its own kind. This is why, as a black man, I can get with a black woman, have children. Those children are my seed. I could get with a white woman, have children. Those children are my seed. It doesn't matter if she came from some different species of people that existed in the past. Once she reproduced for me, she produced my kind. You get with an Asian woman, it doesn't matter if she came from some mutation of some other group somewhere in the world. She's still producing your kind. Because if you take apple seeds and you put them in the ground, it doesn't matter which ground you put them in, the seeds are going to grow. If an apple tastes good, this apple tastes good, and you plant the seeds, the tree is going to spring up and the apples are going to taste the same way. Because everything reproduces after its own kind. But see, you black women, this is where it gets really interesting. When you get with a white man talking about, I'm getting revenge against black man, I'm going to get with a white man, I'm going to have his baby. You just had the baby of a white man. You literally cut off your entire history. You cut everything off and you're reproducing his kind. You're not producing black children. No, you're not. Not Israelite children. No, you're not. Not of the bloodline of the chosen people. You're not. You're producing his kind. Now, if that's what you choose to do, then you do what you do. I'm not saying you can't get with a white man if that's what you choose to do. It is what it is. No different than if these brothers want to get with a woman of the other nations, that's their choice. Just know that there are certain cultural differences that you may have to deal with that people don't think about. A lot of times, even on YouTube, a lot of guys were like, hey, we're going to have to go get white women, Asian women, all this other stuff. Fam, I just love black women, right? I ain't saying I won't ever get with a white woman or Asian woman or whatever the case is, but my primary choice and preference is black women, primarily. But at the end of the day, a man still have a choice to get with whoever he want to get with, you know? My point is, men are the ones carrying the seed, not women. We carry the seed. So no matter what woman we get with, they're producing our kind. Bob Marley was not a black man. I said Bob Marley was not a black man. Bob Marley's father's a white man. So Bob Marley wasn't a black man. I don't care about the melanated skin. That don't mean nothing. He was the child of a white man. He was not a black man. He was not an Israelite. No, he was not. There's no way around that. That's the truth. But people get mad anytime the truth come out. Let's go.
Where does it tell you in the scriptures Adam only had one wife?
Right.
Well, the Bible only mentions Eve. He doesn't mention he had more wives than Eve.
So your question is,
these are old women doing this, guys. So if you show a verse where it clearly shows that Adam had another wife, then what? Is she going to believe and practice polygyny? No, these women don't care. They're just trying to deter younger women so that the younger women fall in the same trap and end up old, gray, and washed up?
Because, and let me put this out here. I don't think you totally understand the story of Adam and Eve, first and foremost. I don't think you really grasp the total concept, which would be a whole, I mean, I would have to go through chapter and verse. I would have to bring you down a serious lesson in that. But, you know, the question is almost a straw man argument. When I've just been bringing out King David, I've been bringing out Abraham, I've been bringing out all these biblical patriarchs who had not only had wives, but had concubines as well.
But she's going to ignore everything you said. This is what women do. They have selective hearing. This is what they do. They deflect, they project, and they answer a question with a question with a question. And they just keep moving the goalposts. They don't want to learn nothing.
And your question is honing in on Adam because you perceive that Adam only had one.
Right.
Okay, well, I know David, Solomon, they all had multiple wives. However, the men that are, you know, I'm going to say that.
What makes Adam, if you think he had one wife, what makes Adam better than all these other men?
Because
Right.
Adam was the first man.
No, he wasn't.
Now that doesn't, man, we got to go into it, bro. I'm gonna have to do a lesson on creation because I think that there's a bit of confusion going on here. First of all, Adam and Eve were not the only people here. When you read those scriptures in context, when they have begotten children, Cain and Abel, when Cain killed his brother Abel and he had to flee the land, he was hunted. He was a vagabond. If Adam and Eve were the only people there, how would he be hunted? How could anybody who find him, how could he be a target when anybody find him?
Well, I'm sorry.
See, this is the thing. A lot of people don't understand the Bible. They don't understand the concept of Adam and Eve. It's conceptual. You're hearing a story and you saying, well, he only had Eve. You're pulling a straw man argument and you're ignoring.
Okay, so why? So you're saying that Adam was satisfied just with one wife?
Wow, this is crazy.
I'm done with that. So you're saying Adam was satisfied with just one wife? That doesn't even make sense.
Now watch this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna bring out these scriptures here so that we can get more understanding of what's going on here in terms of what New Breed was talking about, so that we could get the text, so that when somebody question you, you can bring out chapter and verse and cut them with the sword. That way they'll fall back. But let's bring this out. He had to cut her off because that lady's crazy. You know, she's not really trying to learn nothing. She's trying to prove him wrong. And no matter how much he teach, she still want to argue. This is the problem with a lot of women. The book of Genesis, chapter 4, reading from the book of Genesis, chapter 4, verse 8 to 19. Now notice, guys, when we teach this truth, we have to open the book. We got to open the book to share this knowledge with the people. It says, and Cain talked with Abel, his brother. And it came to pass, when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him, which mean to kill him. And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? And he said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brothers crieth unto me from the ground. The blood of thy brother. Now think about that, fam. The blood of Abel was crying to the Most High. Verse 11. And now art thou cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. And when thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. And a fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth. Now notice what the Most High is proclaiming over Cain. And Cain said unto the Lord, My punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me out of this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid. And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. Earth means dry land. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. Now, this is what Cain said in response to what the Most High brought upon him, his judgment. He said that anyone that find me is going to slay me. But notice what the Most High still had mercy on him. And the Lord said unto him, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. Man, oh man. Now remember, guys, the Most High still needed Cain. He still needed Cain. Remember, bloodline, seed time and harvest. He still needed Cain. Always understand that now. He needed Cain to stay alive because of his plan. Always remember, the Messiah got to come into the world. All of this ties back. You got to understand how this worked now. So, and the Lord said unto him, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. So basically, the Most High put a mark on Cain's head. And I believe with all my heart that the mark that he put on him was something that was not a natural mark. It was something that was upon him that put the fear of God in people. It was something that was on him that was making something glow, something probably an image of fire. And it literally made anyone that come near him be like, they didn't want to have nothing to do with him because they knew God was with him. They knew God was with him. They couldn't touch him. You understand? And it goes on and it says, and Cain went from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod, just like I said, on the east of Eden. Now remember, Adam and Eve was in the Garden of Eden. It says that Cain fled to the land of Nod. They called it the land of Nod. Why? These lands had names. The land of Nod. On the east of Eden, verse 17, and Cain knew his wife.
What you talking about, Willis?
But I thought Adam and Eve was the only one on the earth. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch. And he builded a city and called the name of the city after the name of his son, Enoch. And unto Enoch was born Irad, and Irad begot Mehujael, and Mehujael begot Methusal, whatever the names is, and Methusal begot Lamech. And Lamech took unto him 2 wives.
What you talking about, Willis?
So the seed line of Cain produced all of these men, and when it got down to Lamech, it says he took 2 wives. Where those wives came from? There was people in the earth. Adam and Eve was not the only ones in the earth. And you have to understand, many years passed by. We're talking about many years passed, right? It says he took 2 wives. The name of the one was Adah, and the name of the other was Zillah. So these women came from different families, which mean they had to have fathers. So we have to understand the Bible when we're trying to fight against this message, you got to know what's going on. That's polygyny right there. We don't see the Most High saying, and Lamech was condemned by God for having more than one wife. You don't see that. So how is it that Lamech have more than one wife, but this woman want to say that Adam only had one wife? Come on now, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Adam had more than one wife. He had more than one wife. The majority of women that are listening right now never read the Bible. They never read the book. They never did. They pick and choose what they want to read. Right? So based on what we just read there, it is crystal clear that polygyny is right there. Lamech took 2 wives. You see that? Cain found a wife in the land of Nod. And ain't no telling how many other wives he had. The scriptures don't have to list all these different things, y'all. We got to stop being dumbed down. The Bible is not listing every single thing that ever happened. It's not like somebody was back there with a damn book writing down everybody's wife. We got to stop being dumb. We got to stop. Let's stop being slow. The Bible is not going to tell you every single thing everybody ever did. That's impossible. You think we could write a book about you? You think we could write a book that explains everything that ever happened in your life? Can't. It's too many things, too many pages. We're going to run out of, we're going to have to omit a lot of information. We're going to have to leave a lot of stuff out of the book. We can't keep everything in one book. Right? So, let's get back to the tapes.
You're saying Adam was satisfied, clearly, with one wife. I'm not saying that. You're saying that.
That's right. She was saying that. And notice this. Let me say that.
She's 49 years old. Fellas, you really can't.
Notice this. The lady said that Adam, I guess, was satisfied with one wife. Notice how she said the word satisfied. She brought it back to sexual. Ladies, I don't think you understand this. When you're in a relationship, whether you're married, whatever the case is, you're not having sex every day, all the time. Even if you do every day, it's not like the core focus of what the relationship is about. We have to get to the promised land. We have to get the children to the next level. You know? Every day I get up, I'm constantly thinking of how I'm going to get my daughters to the next level. I don't give a fuck about me. I'm thinking about what I got to do as a man to get them to the next level. I'm thinking about ways of how I can improve as a man to better what I got going on in order to put them in a better position in life so that they don't have to go through the bullshit I had to go through. That's my mission. That should be the mission of every man. So my goal is pure family. So I don't got no fucking time to waste with a woman that ain't about nothing real. Because like I said, guys, there's women out here, they just want to fuck. They don't want a relationship. They don't want a marriage. They don't want to be no concubine. They don't want to be none of that stuff. They just want to have a good time. And the minute you try to tell them, hey, baby, I'm trying to make you my wife, trying to get to know you, you turned her off immediately. It would have been better if you just play your little part and do what you got to do and keep it moving. Because that's what she really wanted. There's women that are like that. They just want to move from man to man to man. Those are seasonal women. So if you're a brother in the truth and you want a certified woman long term, you're not going to have a lot of success in the world because most women are wired just to sleep with a man. That's as far as it goes. They'll let you hit, but they're not going to be committed to being your woman. Why? Because they know they're for the streets. And some women will avoid talking to you, not because you're not attractive or you're just not that guy that they would get with. It's just that they know they can't offer you that kind of commitment. So they're going to avoid being in a relationship with you. They'll ghost you. You didn't really do anything wrong. It's just that they know they're not that woman. So they would rather not deal with you than to deal with you, break your heart, and leave you broken. They'll just ghost. A lot of times when women, I guess, ghost you or just ignore you, it's not because you're a bad guy. They know they're living a fucked up life. They know they live in foul out here. They don't want you to know about it, so they rather just ignore you, act like it never happened, and go their way. And most of the time, it's the Most High protecting you from harlots and demons and other stuff that could get you in a lot of trouble.
You really can't make this up. She's 49 years old. She started off by saying she's faced with the reality that she may has to face this one day. Charity Ivy, what's your question?
Hi, Newbury. Good to see you. This is a very lucrative and interesting topic. God bless you. I just want to know about diseases. And then I don't know, I have the King James. I only read, but does it say anything about diseases that are running rampant like nowadays?
You see, this is a problem. This woman is worried about diseases. Are these women, like, I don't get it, man. We're talking about men of truth, righteous quality men. This is why women have to know the kind of guy they're talking to, fam. Like, I don't understand this mess. I want to know, do she got a disease? That's what I want to know. Because I'm concerned. Because once she start off with diseases, I'm like, do you got a disease? You know? Because polygyny is not about diseases. If I have wives and I'm dealing with my women and I'm a righteous man, I'm not out in the street fucking around with different hoes and 304s or whatever the hell you want to call these broads. I'm not with those chicks. So I don't got to worry about no damn disease. Do you understand me? People that sit around worrying about stuff like that are normally people that are fucking around. If you're just with your wives and that's it, there is no diseases. I don't know why women always bring up the disease STD topic anytime you talk about polygyny or concubines, but yet you women are out here fucking everybody. Again, Messy Red just exposed herself, getting her back blown out on her Instagram stories. Right? And based on what I'm hearing, dude was raw dogging her. Now you tell me, she allowing a man to raw dog her. What does that say about Messy Red? She's spreading diseases. Do you see how that goes? She's letting any man pop her raw. So how many other men are doing that? But you want to talk about diseases? This is what women do, guys. This is why you got to be very smart and know what you're getting into. Because it be these women that have their legs open for all these different guys. You know? That's why. Let's get back to the tapes.
Modern times versus back when Abraham and our forefathers had concubines.
Well, the reason, let me explain this to you. The reason why there's so many diseases around right now is because we're not keeping biblical order. We're not our cultural selves. We're not having wives and concubines that we stay with. There is no unity. There is no tribal community. There's no people actually adhering to the culture. Instead, you got people having one night stands. Instead, you got people going out here sleeping with every Tom, Dick, and Harry doing casual dating. That's the reason for the diseases. When you keep on God's order, that's not something you have to worry about.
Right.
You only have to worry about diseases if you're living wickedly. If you out here as a man and you're whoremongering, it's a lot of whoremongers out here. It's a lot of whores out here. They're the ones creating diseases.
Right.
So being loyal and dealing with your wives, that's actually more safe than just rolling dice out here in these streets.
Yes, I understand. And that's my question. Like, nowadays, that's a real problem. Right. So, what about in modern times? I mean, I'd be scared. You know,
listen,
like there's a trial period.
This woman is scared to get with a man, guys. She's literally scared to get with a man. Her fear is diseases. That's her fear.
It's
Let me put this out here. Any man that's interested in a woman, listen, y'all should get y'all a clean bill of health. I'm all for that. I'm all for, if you dealing with a woman that y'all, are open about y'all's status with health and everything of that nature. That's important too. So I'm not speaking against that, but you got to understand when you keeping the truth and you are dealing with things righteously, that's not something you got to worry about. If you living according to God's law, you're not living in fear, worrying about.
Somebody said, who that Mikey J said, how old is that woman? She's in her 40s. That woman is not in her 30s. That woman is in her 40s. Guaranteed. She's in her early to mid 40s. Guaranteed. I guarantee you that woman on the screen is in her early to mid 40s. Early to mid 40s. I promise you, this woman is in her early to mid 40s. I am an expert on knowing these women.
Diseases. If you out here sinning and living wickedly, sleeping with whoever, then yeah, you need to worry about diseases. That's something that you got to worry about. But we talking about keeping God's law.
No, I am too. So, but I was just wondering because like you said earlier, we're in a modern age now, and people weren't keeping God's law, so that's why.
Right.
That's why ladies.
That's why ladies gotta gravitate towards good brothers,
but they don't.
That they can trust with their body. You understand? Brothers who are active, brothers who are health conscious, brothers who are doing their thing, and not just brothers that's out here in these streets sleeping with any type of woman. Because a man of the Most High going to make sure he take care of his woman's body as well as his own, and you're not going to be out here doing nothing reckless that can cost a woman her health.
Now check this out, guys. Listen to how she responds after this. This proved that women don't know how to approach men. Women don't know how to gravitate towards men. And it's a sad situation of how her response were. It's almost like she needs advice on how to contact a man. Like, it makes no sense. Listen to this, fam. This is crazy.
Because he cares about that woman. He cares about himself. You understand? So, it's all about, dealing with the right type of brother, opposed to dealing with these dudes that just out here.
Well, that's another question that can I ask real quick? I don't want to hold up the chat, but I just want to ask him. You said earlier before we went to break that there's some nice righteous guys in the chat that I see all the time for years. But how do you contact these people?
Wow. She said, how do you contact these people? It's crazy that a woman of her age is asking, how do you contact these people? See, this is why in today's day, you're supposed to have a social media presence. If you're a woman and you're trying to become a wife or a concubine, you're trying to communicate with a man, you got no social media preference, like profile. You don't got no Instagram. You don't got no Facebook. You don't got nothing. How you expecting to have a mutual connection with a man? I see women do this all the time. Like, y'all would have no way of communicating with a brother, but be interested in a brother, but wasting everybody's damn time. You got to be able to communicate. You got to be able to communicate. You can hit them up on Instagram. You can hit them up on Facebook. You can hit them up on Twitter. There's so many different ways of communicating with people. Some people have their email out there. You can send them a voice message on Instagram. There's so many different ways of communicating with people. But she don't know. Isn't that weird? She don't know. That's crazy. That means she don't know the difference between who's real and who's fake. She don't know the difference between a righteous man and an unrighteous man. She might end up hitting up the wrong man. She might end up DMing a man of the devil and end up getting herself in trouble.
Dealing with the right type of brother, opposed to dealing with these dudes that just out here.
Well, that's another question that can I ask real quick? I don't want to hold up the chat, but I just want to ask him. You said earlier before we went to break that there's some nice righteous guys in the chat that I see all the time for years. But
So she said she sound like an active follower of New Breed's channel. She appears, based on what I'm hearing, that she's been following his platform for years, and she probably see certain guys that be in the chat for years, she said. But she don't know how to communicate and actually, I guess, contact these people. She don't know how to do that. That's amazing. That's sad. Like, how you don't know how to do that when people have social media platforms and they give out their information every single time. And this is why, as a man, if you have a YouTube channel, you're supposed to have your social medias or something in your profile, because it's very important that you have that information there, especially if you're trying to meet women. We're in the year 2023. A lot of interaction goes on online, believe it or not.
how do you contact these people?
Wow.
I mean, I have a screen name.
Nobody could find you with your screen name. Nobody could find you with a screen name. You know, it's like just having a screen name, that doesn't mean anybody's going to find you and be able to contact you. Do you have a social media platform? Do you have an Instagram? Do you have a Facebook? Do you have a way in which you can communicate with a man? Do you have that communication? If there's a man that you're interested in, do you know his social medias? All you got to do is contact the person and be like, hey, I seen you, boom, boom, boom. I'm interested in this, that. My name is such and such. Nice to meet you, and start a conversation. That's it. Why women can't do that? You know? Yeah, she think it's ALL or something. I don't know. That's like you taking her screen name and searching that name. You're not going to find anything, bro. That's not going to bring me to anything. She supposed to be like, well, you know, my YouTube channel is this. I got my Instagram, Facebook, boom, boom, boom. I don't know what's the matter with these women today, fam. It's like this woman sound like she haven't been in a relationship in a long time or had any sort of interactions with men. And it's to the point now where she just don't know what to do. That's how she sound right now. Right? Like literally, she haven't been in, and that's a good thing. If she haven't been in the streets, that's a good thing. My point is, she sound very shy. You know what I mean? She sound very shy, as if though she never approached a guy in her life. Almost scared to approach a guy, because her greatest fear is getting rejected. Somebody says, need a breakdown, Gilbert and versus Melly Monaco. I don't know what that is. Is that something that recently took place? Because I don't know who the hell is a Gilbert Arena. I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know. But I'll check what that means and see. And if you have anything on that, just send it to my Instagram, because, you know, it is what it is. At Ringo TV Raw. Just send whatever you got regarding that. That way I know what it is, so I don't got to go looking around.
Well, you know, when you in the chat, communicate. You seeing people in the chat, communicate.
Hold up. Somebody said Ringo just did that video recently. So let me get this straight. So this person is asking me to break down a video with a Gilbert Arena versus Melly Monaco, and I already done did it, and that person didn't even see my video. I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. So at Santiago, so I did a video on it already. And so I did a video on that topic already, because I did a lot of videos. I know I recently did a video about Melly Monaco and some other dude, you know? So I want to know, is that the same video that other person is talking about? Because I already did a video on that. And this is what I mean. A lot of people just don't watch my channel, bro. They don't watch nothing. Let me see if I can find this, because it's really annoying, man, when I tell you. It's so annoying that people come to my platform and they don't watch nothing. It's like y'all just look at the first video you see and you stop right there. You know? It's really crazy, man. I know I did videos about these different topics already. So I put that topic, Melly Monaco, and whatever. Let's see. What else we got? Where is that video? I think that's the one about Melly Monaco being a baby mama, where she was with some NBA player or something along those lines. Is it that video? Because I don't know if that's the guy's name. You know, is that the video, the one that I did about why at Melly Monaco will become a single mother to a Pookie? That's the video? Yeah, because Melly Monaco, like I said, she's wasting her life away right now. You know, she's at the end of her road. I think she's possibly in her mid-30s. So right now, she should have already done settled down. And it should be with a quality man that would plant his seed. It's like she's going to end up becoming a single mom if she don't. You know, next 2 years, she's going to end up pregnant by somebody. And it's not going to be a good look for her because it's going to put her in a bad place because she's wasting her time. You know, it's just an unfortunate situation. That's why with that video, because she was talking to a loser that got a lot of money. And that's one of the biggest problems with women. They talk to losers that got money because they think the money is something good when really they need a good man. And that's the problem with a lot of women. They don't know how to choose a man. You know? So let me see if I can get back to this situation here.
Hey, with them, you know, y'all can exchange Instagrams, IG, whatever. You know, y'all know how to. Y'all ladies be acting like y'all don't know how to.
Right.
Y'all don't know how to reach out to brothers, and brothers. Some of the brothers will reach out to you. You know, but just communicate. You know.
See, here's the problem. The brothers cannot reach out to her without her providing her information. And I think that's another problem with these women. She was supposed to be like, well, check this out. I have an Instagram. I have a Facebook. My YouTube profile is such and such and such. She's supposed to promote herself because ain't nobody going to find her just because she was there. That's just real talk. Nobody could find her if she's just there. She got to be able to promote herself by saying, look, this is my social medias, this is this, and then find out who she's actually interested in and actually communicate with that individual. This is why as a man, if you have a profile, especially on YouTube, and you're in these live chats, a lot of times you have women that be in these live chats. Sometimes y'all might have these little conversations, and before you know it, you might be able to hit this sister up and talk behind the scenes. We don't know what you're talking about. It's none of our business. And before you know it, it is what it is. Somebody said that's a difference video. So the video that I did with the basketball or whatever, I don't know. He was an NBA player or something, former NBA player. It wasn't that video. So it was somebody else. Oh, so you're saying they did another video? More recent? I'll check out what it is because I'm confused at this point. But yeah, if Melly Monaco don't get with the right guy in the next 2 years, she's in trouble. Because once she hit 40, it's over for her. Nobody's gonna take her serious. Not to be a mother of children. Because see, as a woman, that's another thing. When it comes to you being a mother of children, you got to get with a man that is going to plant his seed, and the seed is good seed. But if you get with just some guy because he got money, because you know he got a lot of money, he can pay child support, you can get this lifestyle, that's just stupid. That's dumb. Why bring a child in the world and it's with a guy that's a loser that got money? It don't make no sense. You know? But it is what it is, man. All of these women are going to suffer the consequences of their actions They're going to all hit 40 and they're going to all be alone for the rest of their natural life in a beautiful house or apartment by themselves with a dog. That's normally how it goes.
Go after what you want, you know?
Okay. Thank you.
Notice, go after what you want, but she's not doing that. She's not going to do that. Because I can hear it in her voice that she don't have the courage to go after what she want. You see? And this is why a lot of these women are going to be alone for the rest of their natural life, because they're scared of rejection. They're scared of they just don't want to approach that man. They fear for their life. You know what I'm saying? Literally. Because in their mind, they're like, look, what if he say no? They talk themselves out of the possibility, you know? Let me see. That dog, be they husband or child. Yeah, a lot of women that have dogs are normally single. You know, if you run into a woman right now, she has a dog, normally she's single. The dog is her baby, you know? Yeah, they fear rejection. Even though the guy never said nothing yet, they just fear rejection automatically. They think that they're not good enough, not realizing that that guy might find interest in her. That's one of the biggest problems with a lot of women. Sometimes you could be a woman and you might think he would never like me. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how you may feel one way, but a man end up liking you for you. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, have courage and go and do what you got to do, because you never know what the outcome might be.
Absolutely.
God bless you on the stream and on your platform.
All right. Bless you too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let me see.
Listen, somebody said, thought the man chooses. I could choose a woman all day. That doesn't mean she's choosing me. There's a lot of women I like. That doesn't mean they're going to talk to me. There's a lot of women I'll breed up that are on social media right now. I'll breed them up tomorrow. Blow their back out, breed them up ASAP. But at the end of the day, it's about, are they interested in me? See, again, men control access to marriage, relationship. Women control access to sex. I cannot get it in with a woman if she's not going to humble herself and yield to me. You see that? Neither can a woman have access to marriage unless I marry her or make her my woman. You get it? I could be as assertive as I want to a woman. That doesn't mean she's going to bite. I could hit a woman up in the DM and shoot my shot. That doesn't mean she's going to bite back and say, okay, cool. I'm interested in you too. A lot of times women are just not interested because they're looking for a toxic man. Like I told you, there are different kind of women. You got some women that they're not interested in a relationship. They just want to fuck. So in order for you to get with her, you got to speak the language that she understands, which means you talk to her straight to the point. You holler at her and you just tell her straight what you want to do. And for her, that's a turn on. Do you get what I'm saying? It's a turn on for her with you telling her straight what you want to do. But if you talk to her based on, oh, I'm trying to get to know you to make you my wife, you turned her off. Why? Because she wasn't interested in a relationship. There are different kinds of women. You got to know how to talk to each one. You cannot talk to a woman of the night. I'm talking about a woman who just want you to blow her back out, and you talk to her as if though you're trying to make her into a wife. Makes no sense. You're wasting your time. A woman like that, you just talk crazy to. You just talk crazy. But like, yo, I'm coming over right now. What you coming over? To fuck? What the fuck you talking about? Like, I'm in town. I'm gonna come swing by. You there? Yeah, I'm here. All right, come through. All right. But see, now, you can't talk that way to certain women. There's certain women, you could talk to them any old way. They don't care. They like the way you talk to them. Then you got some women that they'll treat you as if though you're wrong for talking to her a certain way, where there's another guy that could talk to her anyway. It all depends on, is she attracted to you? If a woman is attracted to you, she'll let you say whatever you want to say. If she's attracted to you, if she's not attracted to you, she's going to be on some of that, oh, that's offensive, I'm a lady, you can't talk to me like that, and all this other mess. I don't want to hear none of that, fam. You a woman, you looking good from head to toe, I'm going to talk my shit. I'm going to talk straight. I'm going to be as nasty, raw, uncut. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I don't care. Because if I don't, on my first swing, I might not get another swing. So I got to say what I need to say from the beginning if I'm shooting my shot. That way she knows exactly where I'm coming from. Because a woman will know from the jump if you trying to fuck with her by the way you talking to her. She already know you interested by the way you talk. But if you communicating to her like you trying to be a friend, she gonna put you in the friend zone. That's why most guys go into the friend zone, because when you come around a woman you like, rather than you show yourself to be assertive like you trying to get with her, right? Instead, you're trying to be a friend. So she's looking at you like, so hold up, he's not interested in me, he don't find me sexy, he don't find me attractive, so there's nothing about me that you find arousing? Why? Because you're acting like a friend. So she's going to treat you like one of her girlfriends and just put you in the friend zone. And then anytime you text her, she's going to keep you in the friend zone. And if you try to talk freaky deaky to her, she's going to say, we shouldn't talk like that because I don't want to mess up our friendship. Why? Because you started off your communication with that woman by being her friend. I'm not trying to be no woman's friend. If you're a woman and you're in the clouds, I'm not trying to be your friend. I don't want to be your friends. I don't want no female friends. Why? You got a vagina. I can't. Can't be your friend. I cannot be your friend. Sorry. Go find a guy that plays with the Rainbow Coalition. He could be your friend. I don't want no female friends. My job is not to be no woman's friend. My job is to blow your back out, breed you up, make you a wife or concubine. It's just that simple. I don't got no time for all that other stuff. I'm not coming over your house to fix your washer, to fix your dryer, to fix your stove, to install this, install that. I'm not coming there for that. Because if I come to your house and you looking good from head to toe and I'm looking at you, fam, and I'm trying to do this repair, but I'm looking at you, it's like I'm going to want to get it in. You have to understand, ladies, I am a man. A man is supposed to be attracted to a woman. That's normal. I mean, you wouldn't want me to be playing for the other team, right? So what's the problem? See, I'm not going to let no woman shame me for being a man. I'm just being honest, right? Okay, cool. Let's get back to the tapes.
Have you been on already, Mariah?
No, I haven't been on yet.
Okay.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, you're loud and clear.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good. So my question is just about as far as pursuing.
And you could tell that she's younger. I could tell that she's a younger sister because of her voice. There's something about a woman's voice. A woman's voice will tell you her age immediately.
I'm fresh in my 20s, so I don't have very much experience as far as the knowledge of polygyny. However, I did encounter a gentleman that he already had a wife and wanted to pursue me as well. But his wife was very much so against it.
You see that? She's in her 20s. The guy that she, I guess, is talking to is trying to pursue her, right? But the dude's wife is not with it. You see that? That's the situation that she's in. Now, I personally believe that she's with the wrong guy, because normally they always get with the wrong guy and they end up becoming a single mother, and then they hate men for the rest of their lives.
So I just wanted to ask, as far as when us as women who want to pursue polygyny, when we encounter a situation like that, would you suggest that we continue to pursue that man, or would you recommend that we give it time and space to breathe because he can't get that woman under control to where it's a healthy environment and space?
He clearly doesn't he doesn't regulate his house.
Why is it, for some reason, I don't know. I'm getting a Spanish vibe. I'm getting a Spanish vibe. It's almost, and I'm just guessing, it sounds almost like a Spanish vibe. I'm getting like a Dominican, I don't know. But hey, I'm trying to listen carefully. I'm trying to see. Sounds like she's a black woman, but it sounds like she could be a woman that speaks Spanish or have a Spanish background. I'm just saying, I can hear it.
You know, he's not
Right.
operating in his masculine, because that shouldn't be an issue. That's something that he have to get together. And honestly, if that man is not doing that, basically regulating, that's a great question. Is he a man of truth?
He is.
Okay, so he is a man of truth. All right.
Yes.
But
I don't believe that the guy's a man of truth. I believe I was the one that posed that question, is he a man of truth? I think I said that in the chat, the live chat. But I don't think that the guy is a man of truth. And this is something a lot of ladies have to understand. A lot of guys will pose like they are a man of truth. And they're not. They just watch other men. You understand what I'm saying? They regurgitate talking points that they hear from men that actually teach. And they try to mimic. It's just like how you might have New Breed might do a video and you might have a bunch of guys that might listen to his video, listen to his words, and then they'll go out there running the game on women, talking about shalom system and the truth, boom, boom, boom. They speak in that language, but they're really not. They're just trying to get this woman in bed. You get what I'm saying? So a woman that's naive, that don't know any better, she'll think he's in the truth. You don't just define a man as being in the truth because he says he is. You got to look at the fruit. You got to look at the tree to know what he's about and what he's talking about, how he's living, how he lived with his wife, his children, how did he conduct his affairs. These are the things that you have to put together so you can know if he's really about his business, his actions. The tree is known by its fruit. When you take fruit off of a tree and it's good fruit, you bite it, it's not rotten, you have the taster's test. A lot of you women, you don't have the taster's test. You don't test the man to see whether or not he's true. And this is why you always get in trouble.
yeah, he got to get his house together. If I were you, I wouldn't pursue that until, I wouldn't even say until. Honestly, if I was that brother, I would leave her alone. Because if she's standing in the way of purpose and progress, that's a woman he need to leave alone altogether.
And that's true. If you have a wife, if you have a woman and she's standing in the way of your progress, she's anti-life. She's anti-progress. She don't want to see you grow. She want to see you die. I'm serious. This is why when a woman protests against a man having more than one wife, more than one concubine, she's a burden and a yoke to a man. She's not trying to help that man grow. If she was, she would get him another wife. She would get him another concubine. She would be pursuing women. She would literally pursue a woman for her husband. I'm literally serious, man. She would literally meet other women and introduce her if she's really a helpmate. But see, a lot of these women today, fam, they just not on that frequency. They think that they can control a man under monogamy. And I keep telling these ladies, a man is not monogamous. You're wasting your time. You've been going through this heartache and pain for years. How many times have you ladies dated a man? And every single time it's the same thing. He cheated on me. He cheated on me. Are you tired yet? Are you tired? How many times are you going to go through the same thing? He cheated on me. A man never cheated on you. You cheated on him because a man is a man and you can't stop that. What we try to do is teach these men not to live a life of whoredom in terms of being a whoremonger. If you deal with women, deal with them as wives or concubines, but you have to respect the women that you're dealing with. You got to take care of these women, be there for these women, and have that level of companionship and be mature in your relationships. We're not talking about you getting with these sisters and it's just so that you can fuck and bounce. I don't promote that nonsense. You know what I mean? I got 4 daughters. You try to play any fucking games with my daughters, it's going to be a problem, bro. I'm going to come see you. Like, I'm going to see you, bro. There's no escaping that. Do you understand? There's no escaping the wrath. There's going to be a fucking problem. It's just that simple. Especially if they doing right and you try to fuck them over, I'm coming and see you. Now, if one of my daughters decides she want to go outside and be a hoe and fuck her life up, she on her own. Just like I tell these women on social media, you want to go out here acting a fool, you on your own. You're going to get ran through. So if one of my daughters decides she want to go out there and be a 304, destroy her life, that's her problem. I can't bail her out of that situation. But if she's doing right and you try to come and violate, you're going to see me. I'm going to be at your door and I'm going to torture you. That's my fucking word, bro. Like you not getting away, fam. That's a different type of frequency I'm going to be on, bro. You don't play with a man's children, bro. Even when they grown up women. You put hands on my daughter, bro. I'm coming and see you. And like I said, I'm going to torture you. Torture. That's what I'm going to do to you, bro. That's what happens when you fuck with somebody's family, bro. Real talk, real spit. And then after we finish deal with you, then we'll just let you loose. And you could call the fucking cops. I don't care. But when you do wrong to a man's children, especially his daughters, you're going to pay a heavy price, bro. A heavy price. Because I don't play none of that mess. So when I teach on these topics of polygyny, taking care of your wives, taking care of your kids, doing what you got to do, I'm serious about that. That's not no game. This is why I don't like when these brothers be doing women dirty. I try to teach these topics. Other brothers try to teach these topics to protect you ladies, to put you in position where you're protected and safe, but you don't want to hear. You just say, oh, you're misogynist. You hate women. You're this. How the fuck I hate women when I got 4 daughters and I got a wife? How do I hate black women? Explain that to me. How do I hate them? When all throughout my house is feminine energy. I got to deal with nothing but emotions all day. And people think that I just be talking crap. No, the same energy I give you ladies, the same energy I give my daughters. They go out there to be hoes, they on their own. The street's going to take care of them. You know? Tell my elder daughter all the time, you want to go out there and play the fool? You get yourself caught up, you on your own. You on your own. Any kids out of wedlock, you taking care of that kid. Real talk. You want to go out there and be a damn fool? Go ahead. You on your own. Good luck. Because you got to let them fly. You got to teach them the truth. You got to let them know what it is. It ain't like, oh, I tell you ladies one thing, but yet my girls, I get them a pass. No passes, fam. No passes. They supposed to be listening to me just like you should be listening. It is what it is, man. Let's go.
And be a man.
Right.
But that's up to him to do. You know, maybe in a later time, you know, it is what it is. But he need to get that together. So, no, a man have to have his ducks in a row.
Yeah, and it was definitely very alarming because the woman said that, you know, she's in the truth as well and could read off all these scriptures. Just like how you said before, people can be very deep in the scriptures, but they don't know how to act. You know, they come off as if they don't know the truth. And so, yeah, she was, it was a very, very unhealthy environment and situation. So I just would like your information or your perspective on that. So I appreciate that.
Let me put it this way too. Just because people act like they're in the truth or biblical or know scripture and all of this, that don't mean they in the truth. First of all, if you don't embrace polygyny, you're not in the damn truth.
There you go. There you
You
go.
understand? If his wife,
if you don't,
no, if you literally don't embrace polygyny, you're not in the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You because you're totally against the Bible at that point. So I know that we tout these words around like in the truth. So what we got to understand is if we're against our own culture and we believe in the Western way of marriage according to what they tell us, and we are pretty much anti-life, because polygyny is pro-life. And if we're against that, then we're not in the truth. We're actually enemies of the truth. So the brother may be battling, but his quote unquote wife is not in the truth. That's why I said he would just need to leave her alone altogether. He literally can put her away and move on with his life and deal with a woman who is pro polygyny and do what he need to do.
Right, because I was very ready to embrace the situation. I was very excited, and she was just completely opposed. So it was a little bit discouraging. And I would also like to ask, as far as the scripture, when you are embracing polygyny, do the women, I know you said that the women can live with you or they can live on their own, but as far as the women communicating and, embracing each other, is that required, or what's your outlook on that?
The women should be communicating with one another. The women should be communicating with one another. But see, the way it's supposed to be, fam, because a lot of people don't understand this. If you are a man and you just met a woman, you and her communicating, that's none of no other fucking woman's business. That's your business because you're communicating with a woman. It is not like, okay, I'm talking to this woman over here, so I need to go and make sure I tell my wife, excuse me, wife, I just met a woman today and I'm talking to her and, I'm trying to, get to know her. And I just wanted to let you know that I'm talking to her and I'm getting, no. We got to stop being dumb and stupid. You talking to a lady, is you talking to her. It's none of her business. She's supposed to be in her fucking place doing her job. You understand what my point is? Because for a lot of times we think that when a man practices polygyny, he got to come and talk to this and talk to that and get all this approval. You don't need approval to be a man. You don't need approval to be a man. Do you understand me? When you go outside and you hang out with your buddies, do you come home to tell your woman everything that y'all did? Do you tell her all your conversations that you and the guys were talking about? No. Why? Because it's none of her business. That's my point. My other point is, at some point in the process of you dealing with other women, your women are supposed to know about each other. It shouldn't be this thing where it's like a secret. You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm talking to Shorty over here, but I'm hiding her. Like, I'm just messing with her on the side. That's not polygyny. Because you're hiding. If you and a woman is communicating and then it's like, okay, this is really official, this is really going somewhere, and then that's now when your other woman will know about who you're talking to. Why? Because you can bring her around. You see what I mean? You can bring her around and introduce her. Do you see that? But if you're hiding her and it's like, yeah, I practice polygyny, but your woman don't know about her, you're not practicing polygyny. You're hiding. You're not being truthful. You see what I'm saying? So it's good that the women are in communication. This is why we have to have these conversations so that we could get this all out in the open. Because, ladies, which way would you rather it be? Would you rather a man lie to you and just go outside fucking random women, getting women pregnant, just doing what the hell he want, crazy, just being a whoremonger, or be honest about what he's doing? This is why a man of good character is supposed to be the only guys that practice polygyny. Because if not, he's going to result to using and abusing women. This is why a man has to be truthful and upfront with what he's doing. But you don't supposed to have everything you do with a woman explaining to another woman. That's out of pocket. It don't make no sense. That's no different than if I'm fucking my wife and I go tell my other woman or concubine, yeah, last night I was getting some head and, my wife did this and she did that. That's none of her business. Do you understand my point? So what you and another woman communicate behind the scenes, that's your business. Do you understand? It's not for you to be communicating with your wife about every fucking thing you talk about with another woman. It's none of her business. That's how people get into problems, because everybody know everybody's business. Do you see that? They got to be respect. Just as your wife wouldn't want you talking about her business to that woman, likewise the other way around. But should they be communicating? Yes. There should be a link up, a meet and greet. Hey, this is that. Boom. Yes. But when it comes to personal conversations between each other, no. If it's a conversation that requires all of us knowing and being on the same page, yes. Do you understand my point? If I say to the concubine, I'm coming over your house to fuck, I don't need to go tell my wife, hey, I'm going over my concubines to fuck. That makes no sense. You don't do that. Have some respect. And your wife is supposed to have respect and stay out of your way. She shouldn't be like, so where you going? Oh, you going to your other woman's house to mess around, right? Out of pocket. And this is why guys fuck around and become whoremongers. Because since guys cannot communicate with women and do things in decency and in order, they do things under whoredom, which mean there are no boundaries. There are no standards. We just do whatever we want, wilding out. And this is why most men pump and dump. This is why most men smash and dash. Because they figure, hey, why waste my time when I could just go out there and just do whatever I want and live a reckless life? And we don't want men doing that. We try to make these men be on point with these women and do the right thing.
That's an excellent question. Well, in this modern society, I would say that it's not an actual requirement. If you a man who you live on your own, you have these women, they know that you have more than one woman. They trust you. They trust your instinct. They trust your guidance. You know, they trust your leadership. It's not a necessity, but it's a preference. I would actually prefer that these women have a friendship, have a bond, have each other's phone number, you know, even if we're not all living together under one roof.
Communication is everything, people. It's all about communication. It's all about communication. You understand? That's what this is all about. Communication and respect. And once women overcome their insecurities and worrying about, oh, you're having sex with this woman, we got to get over that. We got to get over that because we're missing out on life, which is all about purpose. And all women think about is sexual relations. That's all they think about. They don't think about the purpose of them being a helpmate, bringing forth life and having children and being successful. They don't think about that at all. They only think about where you place in your rod and all this other stuff. And to me, it's just counterproductive of what family is. And this is how you know a lot of women are not really in the scriptures and following the Most High. You know, they're not in the scriptures and they're not following the Most High at all because they're not having these conversations. You know, and to, let me see. I think I seen a comment. Sherelle had asked, how old is your daughters? How old is your 6? 6 is the youngest. 8 is the third. Wait. The first is 15. The second is 10. And then 8 is the third. And 6 is the fourth. So that's pretty much the age group. All right? So they still young. Right? But I have to keep my eye on my 15-year-old. You know, she thinks she's Hollywood. But anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
I would prefer that they become cordial with each other, but it's not an actual requirement. But it would be something that, in my opinion, would be more beneficial to building, because ultimately you want in any capacity you practice in polygyny, you want some growth to come out of it, some nation building. And when women work together on certain things, we can advance a lot. When women put their minds together for the greater good of that brother, and actually, you know, a lot can get done.
A lot.
But you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't happen like that all the time, because some women are just so busy and they're not really concerned about that. Some of these ladies just want companionship. So, you know, it's all a matter of discretion.
We want to make sure that women are communicating with other women. I don't think that it's a healthy situation that as a man, right, that you are practicing polygyny, whether you have wives or concubines, and the women are not communicating. To me, that's not polygyny. That's a fucked up situation, because It's like the women are selfish. It's supposed to be where these women honor and respect you as the king. And everything they do is to honor and respect you. So being that they have that respect for you, they're going to communicate and they're going to keep everything cordial and clean and right. Which means these women are going to be the best of friends, sister wives. Ain't no freaky deaky going on with them. But there's a respect and a bond and a sisterhood. Do you understand my point? They respect one another and they understand that neither of them are trying to hurt you. Their goal is to be that helpmate for what you need. And these women play their position. That's what it's all about. You know? But hey, if you get with women and they don't have that frequency, you're wasting your time. You know? You're going to waste your time and you're going to get yourself in trouble. And before you know it, you know, you're going to be in one of them situations where one of the women you're with, she's with it, but the other woman is not with it. And then you're going to get into this confusion. And that's why a lot of men just go underground and be whoremongers and say, look, forget this. I don't got time. I'm just going to be a whoremonger. Forget all of this righteous stuff. Forget all of this doing the right thing, trying to communicate with these women. These women don't want to hear nothing. So cool. They want me to be a liar. I'm going to be a liar. And this is why men lie. Because when they try to communicate their thoughts and their feelings and different things that they want and need, women begin to make these guys feel like something is wrong with them for the way they feel. And what we're doing as men is we're letting women define how we should feel and what we should do. And that's crazy. That is crazy to let a woman control your manhood. That's crazy. It shouldn't be that way. You're supposed to be man enough to do what you got to do and keep it moving. And if a woman is not with it, let her go her way. Let her find a guy like you. If you're a righteous man, let her go find a man that's like you. This world is evil. These women ain't never finding a good man. They're never going to find a good man.
Right, word of the day. That was an amazing word of the day, by the way. I really, I'm going to carry that with me throughout my day. So I appreciate you putting that out there as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's
All
been a
right.
pleasure speaking with you. I hope that you have a great rest of the stream.
All right. You too. Thank you.
So that was that when it comes to the particular stream, the pieces and parts that I wanted to cover. I wanted to cover mainly the phone calls of the women that called in. So now my final thoughts on this situation is a lot of women are not even qualified to be a concubine. After this particular broadcast, it was very discouraging, to say the least, that the majority of the women that called in, they were older women and they didn't even know the truth, but they were all saying shalom. You see, it's crazy. They didn't even know the scriptures. They were trying to justify different things. They were trying to talk down on the topic, but yet all of them have failed monogamous relationships. Imagine that. So many women preaching against polygyny, preaching against a man having more than one wife, but all of their relationships under monogamy is failure. All of it is all failure. You heard women say they were married 2-3 times, multiple guys, and yet they still don't even know how to be a wife. One woman called in, said she don't even know how to be a wife, but she don't want to be no concubine. It's crazy stuff, man. So when it comes to women and concubinism, guys, we got to do better when it comes to the kind of women that we meet. This is why I say, as a man, you got to just focus on your purpose. Just do what you do. Do what you do. As you go, you're going to meet and see different women. As you see these different women, you shoot your shot, you be assertive, you let her know what it is. And it's always good to lay your cards on the table, up front, right away. That way you don't waste time talking with a woman too long when she's not really interested in you. And always understand, guys, if a woman is not reciprocating the same energy, the same attraction for you as you for her, leave her alone. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. You have to make sure that the woman feels the same way. If she's not interested in you, you're wasting your energy. You know? A lot of women are not even prepared to be a concubine because, again, in their mind, they're just not fit. It's like with marriage, like how you have a lot of women, they're just not wife material. Well, there's a lot of women, they're not concubine material. And guys, we have to be honest with women too. We just can't say, oh, I'm going to deal with her as a concubine. Do that woman know she's a concubine? Have you talked to that woman and said, look, you're my concubine, and she agreed and said, yes, I'm your concubine? Did she say that? Because if she didn't, you need to stop fronting. You know? It's just like a woman cannot be your wife unless you make her your wife. A woman cannot go out there talking about, yeah, I'm Ringo's wife. How? When did I make you a wife? I never did that. So you lying. Right? So if a woman is going to be your concubine, you got to let her know that. She got to know that. And she got to be committed to you. Concubines are supposed to be committed to the man that they're with. A concubine cannot be your woman, but she's sleeping with a guy at her job. That's not a concubine. That's a whoremonger, a so-called whore, a harlot, a 304, woman of the night, prostitute. That's what that is. We don't want that. So the way I see it, when it comes to the whole idea of a concubine, making concubines great again, in order for them to be great again, they have to know their role. They have to understand that the bottom line role of a woman is to be a helpmate to a man, to serve a man. If a woman don't have that capacity and that thought process, she's not built to be a wife or a concubine. It's best to leave her alone. It's best not to get involved with a woman that don't know her place and her role. It's going to only cause problems. So as men, we have to have a little more self-discipline than to say, I'd rather not get involved with this woman because she's not of the frequency to be a concubine. She's not with my purpose. Is this woman going to align herself with my purpose? I have a purpose to fulfill, ladies. I don't have no time to play no games with you. I don't have no time to play, and other brothers that are serious about their life, they don't got no time to be playing games. So if a woman is not real and she's not showing you the potential of wanting to be a helpmate as a concubine or a wife, leave her alone. Don't even get involved. Some of you guys, you be thirsty to smash, and that's not cool if you get with her, smash, and then next minute y'all don't work it out. It's like, what is that? You think the Most High is cool with that? No, he's not. The Most High is not cool with that. The Most High is not cool with us brothers getting with women talking about, oh yeah, she's my concubine. You hit it, and then next minute you breaking up with her because y'all had a disagreement. So what the fuck is that? You think the Most High is pleased? So the Most High is cool with that? No, he's not cool with that. Because most guys, believe it or not, that do that, they weren't serious with that woman in the first place. They just wanted to hit, and they use concubine as a way to figure, okay, I could get with a woman, sleep with her, and then leave her. No, that's not how it works, fam. That's not how this thing works. And a lot of us brothers, we're going to be in the lake of fire and brimstone. We're going to be in that lake of fire and brimstone for doing these women dirty. You can't be out here running these women numbers up and then talking about you in the truth. That's not how it works, man. I'm saying that to you brothers that think that you got a license to go out there and fuck around and think everything is sweet. No. How would you feel if your daughter, right? I take your daughter as a concubine, use her up sexually, and then I leave her. Now she's in the streets for another man to take up, use her. We just repeating this process. Your wife, your daughter's a cum bucket now. That's not how the Most High intended that situation to be. You take a woman in, you got to take care of that woman. You got to respect that woman. You got to love that woman. And you got to protect her and educate her. These are just the standards of how it's supposed to be. If you're not prepared to educate a woman, be there, love, take care of, you don't need that woman in your life. And this is why I say, as a man, you need to let a woman know what her position is. You holler at a woman, you got to let her know why you want this woman. Is it just because she looked pretty? Okay, she's pretty, she's attractive. All right, why do you want that woman to be in your life as a concubine? Why? Why do you want her to be your concubine? Why? You can't answer that question as a man? Why do you want her to be your concubine? Why the fuck you want her for? Answer the question. You don't know, right? Oh, you just want to smash? So that's all you want her for? Nah, you don't need her. You don't need her. You're sick, bro. So you just want to hit it. That's it. So you hiding behind concubine? No, that's not what we doing. And a lot of guys that watch this type of content, they be thinking that, okay, I don't have to wife up these women. I could just get me a concubine. No. Where's your wife? Where's your wife? Because I got a set of parameters and standards that I think men should follow. I had one dude, he tried to ask, he was like, yo, Ringo, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to marry none of these women, so I'm just going to deal with them as concubines and boom, 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 whoopity whoop. And I'm like, well, where's your wife? So you don't got no wives? Nah, I don't got no wives, but I'm just going to deal with these sisters as concubines. What do you mean by deal with them as concubines? What do you mean, deal with them as concubines? What is that? What does that mean? What's her purpose to you? You trying to have babies? Nah, I'm not trying to have no babies right now. You know what I mean? I don't really want no kids. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, that's a red flag. If a man say he don't want no kids, but he want to deal with you, you need to leave. That's a red flag. He's not true. Because a real man of truth is trying to reproduce. He's trying to extend his seed. You get what I'm saying? So if a man is like, look, I don't want to have no kids, but I want to F around with you, that means he want to use you. And a lot of us guys are guilty of that. You need to repent, fam. If you're a dude and that been your mindset, you need to repent. You know? You need to repent. And this is why I've been telling these guys, right? And look, ladies, you need to listen to this very carefully. To all you ladies that are out there, you need to listen to this. A man needs to have a wife. A man needs to have a wife to understand how to take care of a concubine. If a man is not an active husband, if a man does not have the office of husband, a man shouldn't even be messing with no damn woman as no concubine. Because he's just going to fuck you and leave you. He's not going to have no responsibility. And I can say that because I'm a husbandman. I understand what I'm talking about. You have responsibilities. You have to know how to take care of your woman. You got to know how to teach your woman. So it'll teach you things about how to deal with a woman as a concubine. Because a concubine is a half wife. Whether she's a part-time wife, half wife, she's still your woman. So you can't deal with her treacherously. You can't come and go. You get what I'm saying? And the only way you're going to learn those traits is if you are a practicing husband, long term. You get what I mean? It's just like, let's say you get with a sister and you make her your wife. Well, I practice polygyny, Ringo. I'm going to go get me 2 other wives. Wait, hold up, bro. You just made this woman your wife? Yeah, I just made her my wife like last month. But I'm going to go get me 2 more wives. No, fam. You need to cut that shit out. What are you talking about, Ringo? Bro, you haven't even been with that woman for 5 years. You haven't even proven that you could be a husband. You haven't even stood the test of time, and you talking about having another wife? You haven't even been with that woman long term to have been proven on knowing how to take care of a woman, how to love a woman, how to provide for a woman. You don't even know how to do that. But you're already planning on getting this woman and that woman? Fam, you're a whoremonger male. You're chasing pussy, bro. I mean, let 5 years go by, bro. Come on now. Let 5 years go by. Spend time with that woman. Let that woman know that you're true. Because you start that relationship off where, oh, I got a wife, now I got 2 other wives. Haven't even been a month you married this woman. This woman haven't even had no time to be around you. And already you trying to get with all these other women? Fam, your whole relationship gonna be messed up. Let that woman see you 5 years. If you can't be faithful to that one woman for 5 years, how the fuck you gonna be faithful to another woman? This is why a lot of guys get upset with me. Because when it's time to talk about you and prove you, you can't handle it now. How do we know you're gonna be faithful to this sister? You got this sister here, you taking her to be your wife. You can't even be faithful to her for 5 years. You already got problems. Because remember, the goal is to make a woman your wife, not necessarily a concubine. Always remember that. The goal is to make a woman your wife. And my personal opinion, just like with Paul, my personal opinion based on experience to avoid the bullshit. As a woman, man talking about, oh, I practice polygyny. Okay, how long he was with you? 2 months? He talking about he going to get another wife? Nah. He out of pocket. He's out of pocket in my opinion. Because he haven't even been with you long term to prove that he's serious about what he's doing. This is why I don't want to hear none of you brothers talking about, oh, I got 3 concubines. Well, where's your wife? I don't got no wife. You don't got no wife. So how you got concubines? You having children with these women? What's your purpose? You got to know these things, fam. It's all about teaching you as a man to be more mature in not just getting with women just to get with them to smash. That's what we're trying to get you to. Yes, you're a man, you have desires. But if you're only using her as a concubine as a way to sleep with her, but you're not really thinking about her being a wife, then what the fuck you doing? What kind of game you playing? What kind of game you playing with this woman's heart? The goal is to make a woman your wife. You understand? That's the goal. Ain't nothing goes both ways. Nothing goes both ways. We're talking about a man. Men responsibility. Because a lot of guys be misleading women. Do you understand? A lot of guys be out here misleading women. Men hold access to marriage, not a woman. A woman cannot fucking come up to me and tell me she's marrying me. How the fuck she's gonna do that? She don't make that decision, I do. Just like I cannot walk up to a woman and say, hey, I'm gonna sleep with you. That ain't happening. She gotta want me to sleep with her. Women control access to sex, not me. I don't control that access. A man cannot force himself on a woman. Y'all all know that. So if a woman get her back blown out, it's because she wanted to. She wanted to. Right? What I'm saying is, as a man, the goal is to make a woman your wife. I don't want to hear nothing about, yo, I got 3 concubines, but I don't got no wife. Nah, that's out of pocket. How you got 3 concubines and you don't got no wife? What are you doing? Somebody got to be your wife. Where is that main woman that you have been committed to for years that can show another woman potential on why she needs to join your polygynous union? Where's the proof of that success? Where is the proof that another woman would feel confident of getting with you as a man? Where's the proof that can make her feel safe knowing that, okay, I'm interested in this brother, but dag, he don't even have a wife? Do you see how that's looking, guys? A sister is interested in being one of your concubines or a wife, but she's looking around and you don't have no wife. You don't got no wife? Nah, I don't got no wife, sister, but I practice polygyny. I practice polygyny, sis. Trust me, I do. Okay.
I'm interested, but you don't got a wife or a woman that you're in a relationship long term, like somebody? Something that I can see. I mean, I would just like to talk to her, and that way I could find out, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're really the guy that I should get with. I mean, I would like to get with you and all at the same time. I'm a little concerned because it's like, you don't got a wife. So I'm like, what is this?
That's how we look when we're in front of women. That's how we look, guys. That is how we look. A woman should be able to look and see success. For example, hey guys, welcome to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. I'm here to pretty much talk about how you can be financially successful and become a multimillionaire overnight. Now, what's that?
I have a question for you, sir. You live inside of a box and you're broke. You don't got no money.
Well, you know, I don't got no money, but at the same time, I'm in the truth and I follow the Most High. Anyway, I want to give you guys advice on how you can be successful and be a multimillionaire. This is something that I want to talk about.
Well, I want to listen to you, but you don't got a place to stay.
Well, I know I don't got a place to stay, but at the end of the day, I'm just here to give you advice about finances, and I can teach you how to be financially successful. I really can. I mean, you do believe me. You see, guys, nobody's going to listen to a guy that's homeless and broke, and no disrespect to the homeless, because I feel for them all the time. Nobody's listening to them when it comes to financial advice. They're going to listen to somebody that have the results. You're going to listen to somebody that have the results. Guys, a woman is more likely going to listen to you when she can see that you actually have results. That is the ultimate proof that, okay, this guy have the results. This is what I can become a part of. I can see that his wife is happy with him. He takes care of her. She dressed nice. She looked nice. Other women will see that. His kids are beautiful. His kids look nice. I can see everything. The tree is known by his or her fruit. So we just can't say, oh, hey, shorty, yeah, you my concubine. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, guys. Where is your wife? How is it that all of these guys, look, all of you guys that claim you're in the truth, right? We got to get on your case. It ain't like we're just going to talk about these women and we leaving you out. We got to talk about you guys. How is it that all you guys can be in the truth? And all of y'all talking about, oh yeah, I'm going to deal with shorty as a concubine. So all of y'all just have concubines. Nobody don't got no wife. Y'all doing something wrong, fam. There's no way around that. Somebody's doing something wrong. So what we need to be focusing on as men is meeting these women and getting right with the Most High and acquiring wives. So how do we do that? How do we know if a woman qualify? Well, the number one rule is that she's a virgin. That's like rule number one. But we know in today's day, these women are not virgins. So waiting for a woman to be a virgin is like waiting for, you know, a unicorn to show up in some cases. So there got to be some sort of qualifications that can make us say, okay, a woman is wife material. So we got to look at a few things. You got a lot of single mothers out here. I do not recommend that men take women that are single mothers as wives. No. She can be a concubine. But guys, be careful. First thing first is we got to inquire about her past. We got to find out what she's doing, who she was with, was she previously married, all of that type of stuff. She can be a concubine. A woman that got no kids, she could be a wife. She don't got no children. She got to be willing to serve you, cater to you, be attentive to you. If she's not willing to do that, she's not wife material. She got to be about your purpose and nothing more. She cannot be this woman talking about, well, I got a career, I'm doing my own thing, but I would like to be with you. If that's the case, concubine. She's not a wife. So as men, in order for you to understand this, in my opinion, you have to have already had a wife. In order to understand your need as a man when it comes to having wives or concubines is understanding what your basic needs are because you have a wife already. Are you looking to have more children? Do you want to build legacy? Are you trying to build generational wealth? Do you feel that having another woman in your life is going to expand what you're doing as a man? Do you desire more companionship? We're not talking about you smashing. Companionship is totally different. You get what I'm saying? What is the purpose of you having this woman in your life? You getting this woman in your life, are you trying to fuck her life up? Or are you trying to improve her and make her a blessing? Which one? Because a lot of guys are destroying women when they get with them. So what's your purpose for getting with this woman? What's your purpose? Are you really interested in loving this sister? Are you really interested in communicating with this woman and building a true bond of love and respect? Are you trying to make this woman the mother of your children? Or do you just want to fuck her? Because if all you want to do is smash, you don't need no concubines, bro. You're out of pocket. Remember, Jacob had 2 concubines, and those concubines brought forth children for him. Those women were not just sitting there being a cum bucket. Those women had a purpose. Always remember that. And his concubines gave him more children than his actual wives. They gave him more sons. You see how that worked? So there got to be a purpose for having these women. When I see these sisters, I'm thinking about purpose. I could see a sister and she might be fucked up in her mind a little bit. She might be out of pocket. But because I know that I'm a man of truth, I could see the vision with this woman, and I can know automatically if that woman, if I was in her life, giving her the game, teaching her and guiding her, that woman would be a blessing. Because of the impartation of what I'm able to give her. She just never encountered a man. She been dealing with these pookies and these ray-rays and these idiots, so she don't know what a man is. But if I'm communicating with her and I'm breaking things down, now she's like, wow, that was beautiful. Never had nobody talk to me like that. Now you're able to really connect with her. You see what I mean? So as men, we got to know, why do we want this woman? Why? Why do you want that woman? Why do you want a wife? For what? Why do you need a wife? Can you answer that question as a man? Because if all you want to do is smash, you got to check yourself on that. If all you want to do is take her in the bedroom, you don't really need a wife at this point, because your relationship is going to fall apart once the sex life falls apart. Or if you're not getting what you want, you're going to end up leaving the woman. So in order for us to get these women on the proper frequency, we have to, first of all, be connected to the Most High. We got to know what we want in a woman as a man. And then we got to communicate that energy to women that we find attracted to. That doesn't mean that that woman that you communicate with is going to gravitate towards you. It's you just simply laying your cards out by letting her know, sister, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm interested in. This is why I'm contacting you. And you just leave the ball in her court. She bite back. Cool, we could get it popping. You get what I'm saying? But we're not going to waste any time, because we don't got time to waste. A lot of these older women are trying to embrace polygyny now. That's because they're older. They didn't want that when they were in their 20s. So you can't expect a guy to take you in now that you are up there in your age. It's not going to work. And I've been warning women about this for years. They don't listen to me. You know? You just got here. Well, you missed 3 hours and 39 minutes. You know, we're at the end of the stream. You missed 3 hours and 39 minutes, almost 4 hours. And I already did a 3-hour plus show earlier, breaking this video down, because I got a lot to talk about. You know? So you might be able to rewatch this going to work or whatever the case is. Right? But guys, you really have to know what is it you're looking for and communicate that with women. You know, you got to communicate it, because we're in a different day now. We're in a time now. It's very confusing. A lot of women are backwards. The dating game is rigged. So the way I see it, man, because again, based on everything I know, most women are going to become single mothers, and they're going to be single for the rest of their lives. A lot of women are on a collision course and they don't even know it. We can't save everybody. All you can do is shoot your shot at women that you find interested in. If there's a woman you feel you can teach her and show her a better way, then shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? Slide in her DMs. You send a brief message and just leave her alone and go your way. You get what I'm saying? If she communicate back to you, now you communicate a little bit more and you take things to the next level. You don't just sit there texting back and forth. You need to hear some voices. You need to hear her voice. You need to hear your voice. You need to link up, meet up. But like, hey, what you doing this weekend? Maybe we could take a stroll in the park and communicate and share our thoughts of what's going on. She's with it. That's a good sign. My point is, you have to be direct and communicate, because a lot of women don't know how to communicate because they're afraid of rejection. They be thinking that, if I communicate, he might reject me. That's crazy. You know? We don't want to be whoremongers. We want to be men of truth. You know? We want to be men of truth. Now, a woman that's older can be a concubine. At the same time, you got to know her history. You got to know her history. Got to know where she came from. Was she previously married? You need to know that, because you don't want to get with that woman if she was. You don't want to get in no trouble with the Most High. You know? You want to make sure that you're doing things by the book and have a clear conscience, knowing that you've been true the whole time. You know? Anyway, y'all, we're going to get up on out of here. I said a lot. I'm hungry now. Now I got to get something to eat. Now. But this was a good one. A lot of information, a lot to talk about. If people just sit back and listen to these two videos, part 1 and 2, there's so much information in these messages, man. Let me show you these comments that somebody had sent me. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more. Comments. Let me see if I can find it. Some women were angry and, you know, they were just saying a lot of dumb stuff. Let me see if I can bring this up. Okay, so here go one. This is one comment somebody had left under one of my videos. Let's address this. Right, that's one. Here's another one. These look like comments that were in a recent video. Also, in the last stream that I did, right, somebody came in there and dropped this comment right here. Normally, women love doing this type of stuff. They wait till the end of the stream and they come in and they say stuff like, hope you get that old. They say that at the end when the stream is over. Hope you get that old. Now, obviously, this is coming from an old woman because they're salty about something. It's crazy how they do this, man. Absolutely crazy. But anyway, this person came in. I think they came into my recent video and they said they can have him because that's not what God said. That's what man did. All women are not messed up. My father and mother raised me. Read the Bible again. I just told that person, you're still single, alone, and getting old. Next. I know you're not in your 20s, but over 45. Why are you here if you're not here to learn? Somebody else on the bottom says, above says, the video doesn't apply to you then. If you don't think all women are the same, then it doesn't matter what kind of girl you are. Just move along. And that's the problem. These women can't move along. They always get in their feelings anytime a man speak. You know, she's talking about my father and my mother raised me, but you're still single, still got no man. You understand? You're complaining and I don't even know you. That's crazy, man. This other comment here. Double standards. You comment on women and worth based on being virgins and they are out in the streets. Are the men virgins? Again, women are not educated, guys. She believed that I'm not getting on the men in terms of what about the men being virgins? There is no such thing as about a man being a virgin. Men are not virgins. Virgin is a feminine word. Ladies, I thought y'all were educated. The word virgin only applies to women. The word virgin in the scriptures come from the word alma, which is a young woman of marriageable age. That's what a virgin is. Virgins do not apply to men. All throughout the Bible, when you hear the word virgin, it only applies to women. Only women. It only applies to women. There's no such thing as a man being a virgin. If you could say, oh, a man that never had sex with a woman before, that don't equal virgin. That just equal a man that never had sexual relations with a woman. Just say that. But don't call him a virgin. Don't call him a virgin because that's perverted. Right? Because men are not virgins. Women are virgins because women have a hymen. The Bible talks about the tokens of virginity. And the only ones that had the tokens of virginity are women. The sheets, the bed sheets, the cloths of when they came together to consummate the marriage. And she would bleed because she's a virgin. It was taken up on a sheet and wrapped and put away as a receipt, as a token, just in case a man brought a false accusation against a daughter of Zion. They would bring out the sheets and they would bring the proof and say, look, see the blood? See the stain? My daughter was a virgin when I gave her to that man. But he brung a wicked accusation against her. The only ones in the Bible that were called virgins were women, not men. Women need to educate themselves. So they go on, just because a woman is single and not wanting to be married doesn't mean she's out running wild. Again, this is craziness because if you're a woman and you're single and you're not wanting to be married, why the fuck do you even care? If you're a woman, you don't want to be married, you're not out there running wild, why are you caring about what I say? Why do it bother you? Because you're doing it. That's why it bothers you. You're doing it. You see? Neither party should be just giving it up all just because. How many women you have slept with? Now notice the projection, shame, guilt, insult, and the need to be right. How many women I slept with? Do you see this nonsense? In other words, she's trying to equate body count to a man now. Men don't carry spirits like you ladies. When a man fuck you, he leave his DNA in you. He comes inside of you. He release his fucking spirit inside your pussy. Do you understand? You don't release nothing in us. We release in you. That ought to tell you something. You, as a woman, are supposed to protect your womb, but you don't. That's why when we talk about body count, we're talking about all those bodies due to the seeds that you're carrying. You carrying demons, you carrying the spirits of many men. Talking about how many women have you slept with, as if though if a man slept with many women, that means something's wrong with him. We don't suffer from no postpartum depression because we slept with a woman. But you ladies do when you sleep with a man. You go through all sorts of issues, all sorts of mental problems because of the men that you slept with. Neither party should be just giving it up all just because. How many women have you slept with? Ironic, both parties are doing the same thing to each other, but she is a slut. You see that? She is a slut. And the guy is a stud. Nobody said the guy was a stud, because on this platform, we talk about men that are whoremonger males. If you paid attention in class, you would listen. A man that is out there fucking around with different women, leaving her with babies and just screwing and leaving, we don't tolerate that shit over here. That's called being a whoremonger male. But see, you women have selective hearing. You only hear what you want to hear. But even though I'm explaining it right now, you still don't care. Because in your mind, you just want to argue with a man. And that's why you don't got no man. You understand? We talk about the brothers that are out of pocket. We never call guys studs or cheer men on because of how many women he slept with. We never do that. At no time on this channel have you ever heard me saluting brothers that have slept with many women as if though it makes them a great guy. I have never done that. It's not about how many women you slept with. I'm trying to figure out, as a man, how is it that you sleeping with all these women but you don't got no wives? How is it that you sleeping with all these women and you are not committed to no woman and you ain't having no babies? What are you doing? That mean you're a whoremonger male. That's what that mean. She says, I'm not religious, by the way. I'm not religious by any means. I am not out in these streets or doing questionable behavior. So why the fuck why are you watching it? Why are you even trying to prove anything to me? Like, why are you in my comment section trying to prove that you're not outside doing this and you're not outside doing that and I don't even fucking know you? I don't even know you. I don't care. Why are you trying to prove something to people that don't know you? It's because what I'm saying apply to you and it's burning you up. That's why you're in the comment section going crazy, being possessed. Because I don't understand this. If something don't apply to me, I'm not going to be in a comment section going crazy. This is why my response to her is, you're over 40, right? By the way, no man is or could be a virgin. Please go back to school to learn the meaning of the word. Do you understand? But again, guys, this is the attitude that women normally have. When you teach this truth, they're going to come into your comment section. They're going to start going crazy. Oh, double standards, blah, 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 all this other stuff. Fam, you cannot teach a woman like that anything. She's not trying to learn anything. No face, no images, no profile pic, no social medias. I don't know who that person is. That could be anybody. I don't know who that is. Why are they in my comment section trying to prove themselves to me for? I don't even know them. I don't even know this person. Double standards. You comment on women and wrath based on being virgins and they're out in the streets. Are men virgins? Again, taking off the responsibility of the woman, and now she's deflecting and trying to focus on a man. Men are not virgins. Men can never be virgins. There is no virgin man. That's perverted to call a man a virgin. Men do not sit around saving themselves for marriage. Do you understand? That makes no sense. Saving what? What is he saving? Only you could do that. Only you can save your virginity. Men can't, because men don't have a virginity. Men don't have a hymen. You do. That's why it's called pop your cherry. You ever heard that before? Have you ever heard the term pop her cherry? Okay, that's her virginity. Men don't have no cherry to pop. You see? Just because a woman is single and not wanting to be married doesn't mean she is out running wild. Listen, if you're single and you don't want to be married, why are you listening to me? Why are you listening to me? And you better not have no toys. You better not have a rose, and you better not be fondling yourself, playing with your box, trying to pleasure yourself. Because if you're single and you're not trying to be a wife, why are you still getting horny? That's a clear sign that you want a man. If you're a woman and you getting horny, that's a clear sign you want something up inside you. You want a man. You want a man to touch you. You do. That's your body is telling you this. Your body's calling for you. I can hear it calling me. Your body is calling for a man. Believe it or not. So if you playing with a rose, then that's a clear sign that your body want a man. So I don't want to hear all of that talk about, oh, just because a woman want to be single. If you want to be single, stay alone. I don't care. If you know you're not out there running wild, why are you trying to prove something to me? That's the see, this is mental illness. That's mental illness right there. I would not be in a comment section trying to prove myself to people I don't even know. I don't even know what this person looked like. Never seen this person a day in my life. But they're trying to prove to me that they're not living a wild in the street. Well, what are you trying to prove this to me for? This is crazy. You know? How many women have you slept with? Notice that. How many women you slept with? This is what they ask, deflecting, projecting. But if you ask a woman what's her body count, she never tell you a damn thing. I'm telling you, man, some women just come to platforms to argue with men all day. Ironic, both parties are doing the same thing. Again, deflecting. Women can never hold women accountable. They constantly try to say, well, what about the men? What about what the men are doing? What about all the losers that you continually choose, that you sleep with and have babies for? And all you content creators, you better not be doing this. Because you got that from me. Get your own style. Get your own flavor. Do you understand me? This is what they're doing, fam. I'm not religious by any means. I am not out in these streets. It's almost like they're trying to convince themselves that they're not doing this. This is crazy, fam. That's mental illness. Or doing questionable behavior. Who cares? I don't know. I don't know you and I don't care. I don't want to know you. Because you're just a problem. And I know you're over 40. Automatically, I already know you're over 40. There's no way a 20-year-old is talking crazy like that. 20-year-olds are not talking like that. A 20-year-old is more teachable. Even though she's out there living her best life, she's more teachable. You could teach her. Women that are in their 40s and up, you can't teach them nothing. Can't teach them anything. They'll just argue with you all day. Right? So that's about it, fam. We're going to get up on out of here, man. I got to go get me something to eat. I've been on now going on 4 hours. Four hours of amazing truth, guys. Didn't that time just fly by? Put a 1 in the chat if that time just flew by. It's like it just flew by. Before you know it, time just flew by. 4 hours, man. Imagine you on a 9 to 5. Man, it's time for you to clock out, man. It's like, damn, 4 hours that fast? It's wild, right? Let me give a few shout outs on this Cash App. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, shout out to who we got here. We got V Dubman. Shout out to V Dubman moderator for the $80 support. Salute to V Dubman for the $80 support. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you sponsoring the show, sponsoring this work. You know what I mean? Yo, I can't believe it, man. 4 hours just passed by again. That's a lot of content, bro. My goodness. That's a lot of time. Man. Shout out to Sherelle, moderator, for the $15 support. Right? Yeah, a total of 7 hours, fam. So literally, I broke down New Breed's video. 7-hour breakdown, fam. 7 hours, man. It's a lot of time. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to chop these videos up. I'm gonna keep the full stream up, but I'm gonna chop up all these videos. I'm gonna chop them up into like 10-minute pieces and let the algorithm distribute all of those nuggets of truth all throughout there. Right? So, hey, shout out to New Breed again for that live show. And I got to get something to eat. I'm hungry. Right? So, hey, that's about it. I got some work to do. Got some food to eat. That's about it. So y'all take care. We're going to talk more about these topics another time. And it is what it is. Y'all have a blessed night, day, wherever you are. Have a great weekend. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Everybody that been, rocking with the streams all day. We'll be back with more in the morning. We'll be doing some recordings in the morning. Some scooter recordings I'm going to be doing in the morning. I did some more work on the scooter. Put on some new turn signals. It's really looking good, man. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I stream every day. Unless I just feel like not doing nothing for that day and I don't upload. But I stream every day. You have to as a YouTuber. It's your job. That's what you do. That's your career. That's your business. But we're going to do more topics like this. And like I said, I'm going to be doing shows soon where I'm going to be bringing, I'm going to have people that want to call in and I guess join the panel or whatever the case is so they can share their thoughts or whatever the case is. So again, salute to New Breed for that because that's the motivation right there. I seen him do his stream, the stream that we did, and it was a classic stream and it brought out a different side of what women are doing because it's not like he had to say anything. These women were literally talking about, they were showing that they don't follow the Bible. He didn't even have to say it. They were showing that they were not following God. So I think a show like that would be a little more interactive. And, you know what I mean? I'm going to definitely look into doing that. I'm going to look into doing that. Not as like, I don't know how I'm going to do it. I got to see how it is because it's not about taking phone calls. You would have to hit the link and then join the panel. I'm not doing phone calls. You're just going to hit the link and you're able to come on and we can have that conversation and ask questions and all that other stuff. And if you get out of pocket, I'll just boot you up on out of there. Right? So it is what it is. So again, make sure you subscribe to New Breed. Make sure you support his platform. You know what I mean? Brothers in the truth have to support one another. It's very important that we do that. Nobody else in these YouTube streets is going to do that. You know what I mean? It's very important that we support one another and help bring other brothers up. And it's not just about shouting them out to subscribe, right? And for all you other brothers that have platforms and channels, right? Let me give you a word, fam. Y'all got to put in work. Y'all cannot be in these YouTube streets like expecting shout outs, but y'all not putting in work. You get what I'm saying? Because if I shout you out and I'm like, yo, go support so-and-so channel and you ain't putting in no work, what sense, why would my viewers want to subscribe to you if you're not doing nothing? This is not about trying to help you get your subscribers up and you ain't feeding the people nothing. What kind of work are you doing? Get what I'm saying? So if you're a brother and you coming up in these streets, you got to be putting in the work, fam. I put in 7 hours. 7 hours, fam. How many hours you put in? How many hours you put in on your channel to do content? I put in 7 hours, fam. When I tell you when you're doing this content, you have to be diligent. You can't be bullshitting and playing. So you got to get to work. You got to put out content all day, all the time. I don't care if nobody's watching you. Keep putting out content. Because if not, no amount of shout outs is going to help you to grow. If you're not working, the algorithm is not going to distribute your videos. Guys, the way YouTube work is like a conveyor belt machine. It's coming by like this. And it has a tray. It has a tray. And it's waiting for you to fill it with videos. You're a content creator. It's moving like this. It's coming back and forth by your channel. There's nothing there. It can't promote nothing because you ain't doing nothing. You ain't making no content. But now, if you made several videos, 5 videos a day, you put up 3 YouTube shorts, you did a live stream, and you upload a regular premiere video, and you do that every day. When the algorithm come by, it stops, picks up your videos, and then it go distribute it to an audience that needs it. And that's how it works in these YouTube streets. I'm telling you, that's how it works. That's how it works. If you're consistently posting and posting and posting and posting, the algorithm is going to come by your channel, take the videos, deliver it where it needs to go. If you're consistent, what's going to happen is you're going to create a mark where the algorithm depend on your channel to feed people content. So what's going to happen now is every single day, rather than the algorithm going to that person and that person, the algorithm stops by your platform first. Why? Because you're always providing YouTube what it need to keep viewers on their platform. Do you understand the system? You want to do gaming content? Go live. Forget about editing, go live. Go live. You want to do gaming content? Go live. Get your live set up. Get your room, set up a little studio. You don't have to have this extravagant setup. All you need is a corner of a room, a space. Set up a camera where you can switch camera scenes, where you can switch and you see a wide angle of your setup, an overview of you with your gaming PC, your gaming system, Xbox, whatever you got, PS5, and they could see your monitors and your setup with you sitting in the chair. That's one camera angle. Camera angle 2 is a close-up shot of your face. You know what I mean? Preferably behind a green screen so you could cancel out the way you look and it's transparent. That way you can see you on the screen talking and playing the game. And in the front, you see the game. Have about 4 camera angles so that people can see your studio setup. They can see what kind of gear you're using. You got the green screen and you got a fast PC or a PS5 connected to your computer or whatever the case is. This stuff is easy, fam. This stuff is so easy. It's all about putting in the work, man. Just put the time in. Put the time in. You know? And also shout out to Hassan, man, because on his stream the other day when he was going in on Gilly, he actually was giving viewers advice on starting their platform. I appreciate when people do that type of stuff because a lot of times, you know, a lot of guys found a way to earn bread, found a way to express their talent, and some people just don't like telling people how to get on. And he was just telling people, yo, just start your channel. There's somebody out there that want to listen to you. You might have a talent and you're not using it. You get what I'm saying? Go online and just start making videos. You making videos is not taking nothing off my plate. Do you understand me? That's why I'm not selfish like these other content creators that never want to acknowledge a brother. You acknowledging me is not stopping you from eating. And that's the problem with a lot of black folk in these YouTube spaces. They don't like to salute other brothers. They don't like to acknowledge other brothers because in their mind, it's almost like, well, I don't want nobody viewing them because I don't want to lose no money. I want to make all the money for myself. That's bad business. In order to win in this ecosystem, the best way to do things is keep everyone active and relevant. That way you all eating. You understand? That way you all eating. That's just the way it gotta be. So if you trying to start a channel, start your channel and get to work. Get to work. This is work. Being a content creator is not no damn easy game in terms of like, okay, success overnight. You gotta work. You gotta work. You wanna start a gaming channel? You might blow up the same damn day. You never know. I'm just being honest with you. They might have a new game that get released and you're the first one to go on YouTube to go live. You the first person. Your channel gonna blow up. That's like if Rockstar came out Grand Theft Auto 6 or whatever the case is. I'm not sure what number they up to because I haven't played it in a minute. I got all the games there, but I haven't played my systems in a minute. And you the first one with the game. And you go live. Hey everybody, yo, welcome to the channel. Gaming such and such channel. And now you live playing the game. You the first one on YouTube to go live with that game. Fam, you're gonna have like 30,000 viewers. We're talking about gaming. Gaming channels get heavy traffic. I'm getting into all of that stuff. So you're gonna see the gaming channel. You're gonna see a lot of different channels that I'm working on. Like I got a lot of stuff that I have planned. This is not no game, fam. This is business. You know? This is big business. But you gotta get involved and you gotta be active. You gotta keep posting and posting and posting and posting every single day, all the time. You can never stop. No days off. Unless you have to take a break because you're burnt out and tired or emergencies. But in YouTube, there are no days off. No days. You gotta work, and keep working. Don't stop. and get better with your craft. Get better with your craft. Make better content, better videos, and you'll attract different audiences. There's no secret to this. Everybody's going to have their chance. The algorithm is going to favor your channel in due time. You just got to keep working. Right now, you might be like, look, I'm putting out the best content. I'm not getting no views. Everybody else is making millions of views. They're making all this money. Stop worrying about other people, fam. Stop. Focus on content. Look, guys, you got to be active with just making content. And make sure you're putting your best foot forward with your content. The better you get with making content, the more easy it becomes. You get it? Make sure you have a fast computer. I recommend you have at least 3 computers. 3 computers. I got to upgrade to another computer. But I got multiple computers in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 computers in here. 6. And I'm about to get a 7. Because you got to keep up with technology. You know? You got to keep up with the tech, and you got to make things easier for you when you're doing your videos. You know? I'm about to set up this new camera that I got. You know what I'm saying? It's ultra high quality. Fam. I'm telling you. Focus on the content. Focus on improving. And stick with it. And you'll have success in due time. That's it. You know? You'll have success in due time. But you got to put in the work. That's all you got to do. If you can get somebody that can work with you, that's even better. This is why polygyny is very important as a man, because if you have other women that are your concubines and your wives and so forth, fam, and you're doing content creation like this, fam, the possibilities is endless, man. We're talking about $1 million businesses, man. We're talking about wealth beyond your imagination, man. This is not a game. This is why a lot of you ladies, y'all drop the ball, like big time. Y'all could be a part of an empire and you don't even know, because you're looking at men based on nonsense. You're not really understanding the greater goal. You're not understanding the vision. This is why when a woman get with a man, she got to be a part of his vision, not you doing your own thing. This is why a lot of times women that got social media platforms, it's very difficult for them to get with a man, especially if it's a man that's in her same line of work, because it's like I can't explain it. It's almost like she figures she's giving something up to be with this guy, when really it's not. She just got to know her position. You know, it can work, just that she got to know her position. They got to have that communication in order for things to flow. But a lot of women drop the ball when it comes to even social media, because they don't know how to communicate with a man, where their channels could have grown. They could have been even more successful by just a connection. They don't know how to do business. They don't know how to grow. They don't know how to build. And it's just sad, man. You know? But yeah, we'll talk more in the morning. I got a lot of things I got to do, and I got to get some food and get some rest. Yeah, because I've been talking for hours, fam. Think about it. I ain't even have no drink. You know, I ain't even have no drink, fam. 4 hours and 18 minutes, I just finished talking. You don't got no excuse. If you're a content creator, you don't got no excuse. And now I'm going to chop these videos up into 1,000 videos. 1,000. This is 4+ hours. I'm chopping these videos up into 1,000 pieces. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to do it. I'm going to give it to my daughter. She's going to do it. Like I said, fam, put my daughter on the payroll. She got a job, fam. It is what it is. That's how you got to do it, fam. Real talk. So we're going to get up on out of here. I got things I got to do. Again, peace and blessings to everybody that rock with the platform, support the show. Let's see. Shout out to Hester for the $25 support. right? Let me see if I forgot anybody to make sure, because I didn't even see that one. I just saw the notification on the phone. Let me make sure, because last time I had forgot to shout out Rollo, but I had shouted him out in one of my recent streams. It's so funny. I didn't see his Cash App till after the show ended, and his Cash App was before someone else. So I'm like, how didn't I see it? It's like it didn't even pop up. It popped up later. It's weird. But yeah, we're going to have a lot of content where we give advice, because I don't believe in holding back any information if you want to be a YouTuber and grow and be successful. Me helping you is not stopping me. You guys have to stop. You content creators that are out there, y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to really stop. Y'all got to stop this mindset of, I'm not going to share nothing with nobody. I'm not saluting nobody. I just want everything for myself. That's not how you be successful. That is how you lose. Because over time, those very channels that you didn't want to grow, they're going to grow and they're going to get bigger, and then they're going to explode. Then what are you going to do now? When your channel isn't as relevant as it once was, when you're not getting the views that you once was, it would have been nice if you would have had those connections. It would have been nice if you had comrades. I'm telling you, man. A lot of people don't understand business, fam. They don't. And that's why a lot of people are going to end up losing in the future. Shout out to Man of God for the $5 support. Man of God for the $5 support. And again, like I said, for the smaller YouTube channels, even bigger channels, it doesn't really matter. Focus on your YouTube shorts. Focus on the YouTube shorts. Focus, focus, focus. YouTube shorts. Put out those YouTube shorts. Do that all the time. 10 YouTube shorts. You're on your way to work. Hey, a minute. You on the train. You in your car. You in the bus. Wherever you at. Hey, guys, man, we out here. Yo, it's crazy, man. Weather's nice. Everything's cool. You know what I'm saying? I just decided to walk the dog, you know. I'm going to go into the store right here. We're going to pick up some dog food. And then after that, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go get me a salad. And that's about it, yo. Talk to y'all later. Boom. Content. That's content. Some people just want to see you walk your dog. Fam, if you got a dog, fam, that's content. You walking your dog or have a dog channel, content. You have a cat channel, content. Are you going to be successful? I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to your work. It's up to the creativity. It's up to your drive. You are the one that make yourself successful. YouTube is not holding you back. I used to think that. YouTube is holding me back. The algorithm is this. The algorithm is not doing nothing. It's just not your time. It's just not your time yet. Just stay working, stay working, stay working, stay working. You're going to blow up. You're going to blow up. Before you know it, you're going to drop a video, 50,000 views. Another video, 80,000 views. Another video, 120,000 views. It's going to happen, but you got to stay consistent. I promise you. It happens for everybody. Y'all remember when I was stuck at 30,000 subscribers? I was stuck for a long time, stuck. And I just wouldn't grow. I'm like, what's going on, man? And I just kept on. And then boom. Around the time when the takeoff situation happened, everything took off. I don't know. Everything was just going up fast, real quick. Y'all remember that, right? So it's all about the consistency. You know? That's it. So that's about it, fam. We're going to get up on out of here. More advice and topics and commentary tomorrow. Or later today, I should say. Well, yeah, tomorrow. It's not 12 midnight. Right? So, yeah, we'll be out it. We're going to talk to y'all later on. So, y'all be safe. Peace and blessings to the mods, chat. V-Dub, man. Show Shao, Sherelle, Sean the Navigator. You know, everybody that been rocking with the platform all day. I am hungry. I got work to do. Yo, I'm gonna try to hook up my gaming systems and start playing my games, fam. You know how many games I have? I don't think none of y'all have more video games than me, fam. I don't think you do. You don't got more video games than me, fam. I got a whole closet. I got a whole closet, fam, stacked to the top with games. And I don't even play them. Ain't that sad? That's a shame, right? I'm embarrassed to say. I gotta find time to play my games, fam. I gotta get back into my games, fam. Because playing video games is good for your mind. It actually helps you mentally. So if you're a gamer, salute to all the gamers in the building. Salute to all of y'all, man. Because those are the games, man. You said you're on Assassin's Creed Mirage right now on PS5. Fam, I'm gonna have to go check that out, man. I'm gonna have to go check up on Assassin's Creed, fam. I got all the Assassin's Creed games, man. That's my game too, right there. I'm gonna start a gaming channel, fam. The only thing is with the gaming channels that I'm concerned with is copyrights. Like I don't know what are the rules with gaming channels. I'm gonna look it up on YouTube, make sure I follow the rules, because you know how games have the music in it. I need to make sure that it's not no copyrights when you have the gaming music, because sometimes you have issues with copyrights, and I don't want no drama, you know. And I'm a master gamer, fam. Like you don't want to battle me, fam. Like you don't. I'm a gamer. Natural born gamer. I'll destroy you. Seriously. Been playing games my whole life. I'm surprised I didn't make that my career because I was so good at it. I'm talking about destroying people, fam. I used to go meet up with people in the arcade room just to take their money every time. Hogan! Hogan!
Flawless victory. Sub-Zero wins.
They couldn't deal with me, fam. With the fatalities, fam, I hit them with the brutality. Hogan! Y'all remember that game, Art of Fighting from SNK Neo Geo? Couldn't mess with me in that game, man. I destroyed everybody in the game. You know? I knew how to use all the characters in Street Fighter. All of them. I mastered all of them, fam. I used to bet money, play. Yo, I'm getting into my games. That's it. I'm getting back in my games. I'm gonna go get back in my games. I'm gonna get back in my games. That's what I'm gonna do. I ain't playing. I'm getting excited. I'm gonna go play my game, yo. I'm gonna go hook it up, fam. I got all the systems there. So let me see. Am I gonna put it on this system right here, this screen? Because I could put it on this screen and I can have a camera view over here. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Wow. What am I gonna call the channel? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, fam. I'll figure it out. Okay, y'all, we're gonna get on out of here, man. I'm hungry. I'm hungry bad, man. Hungry bad, yo. Damn. 4 hours and 28 minutes, man? What are you doing, bruh? This is crazy. This is crazy, man. But anyway, catch y'all in the morning, fam. Ringo TV Reactions. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. It is what it is. The best reactionary channel on YouTube.
Ringo TV Reactions. Providing you the best commentary and criticism on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe today.
I'll catch you in the next one, fam. Peace and blessings to the mods. We out of here. Blessings. We out. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions. The only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100%